The update is out on all platforms. Some people reported they had to uninstall and reinstall to gain access to the update. I don't know if that's an App Store issue or a Marvel Snap issue. I assume it's an App Store issue, because the App Store is usually what controls those updates. Oh, you know what? After I finish this game, I'm gonna make a command for... We're gonna sit here and just tell people all day. People are gonna... I feel like a new question is just gonna constantly be, should I buy X card for my token shop? And chat, there's 2 videos up on my YouTube channel that answer that question directly. I will have a link to it for easy access here in a second. Oh, wow. That's super awkward. You know, I think I actually go Quinjet Maximus here. And then next turn we draw up and I Moon Girl in the middle. And then I can go Dino into Mystique the Dino. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that. Hey, Fish Lamp. Thanks for the over 4 years. Good to see the old regulars back for some Snap-a-Lappin'. And unfortunately, I do have to play into the Super Flow because I Cosmoed Nova Roma, and then obviously, Moon Girl doesn't take effect in the Dark Dimension. So again, 7-card hand size limit. We copy left to right. We'll get a second Dino, a second Ronan, a second Mystique here. The average level where you finish Series 3. So... collector tokens and the shop make that number a little fuzzy, but usually it's around 3,200 or so. Is the TLDR. Snap them back here. We're in a good spot. Yes, Boss to the negative deck is going to be real good. Boss, Galactus, Thanos, She-Hulk are the 4 cards I'm looking for in my shop right now. Okay, and then... do I want to fight over the left? I don't think I do, right? I think I just, like, put 20 power into the middle and say good enough. We're about to get, like, big long comboed here on the right. Like, feels like we're about to get comboed on the right side. Based on their snap. Yeah, LOL. Well, to be fair, Wong is very good with Dark Dimension. Yeah. Oh, I could have played a cheap Dino with the Mystique, that's true. We still would have lost, it didn't matter. Like, this is just such a clean example, right? Like, the only way this deck ever gets 8 cubes is with Dark Dimension here. And it's good when it pops, but it just doesn't pop super consistently. Dark Dimension's really good at hiding combo decks. You know what's almost as good as Dark Dimension getting to hide combo decks? Me banning motherfuckers in my chat who think being results-based is a good way to be. You know why you're hard stuck at rank 40 and can't get better at your card game? Because you can't dissect an individual game where I got by something that's high variance, high ceiling, and had things line up well with locations from the average case scenario. Wong's a super fun card, and it pops off in a really big way, and when it does, it goes over the top of things. But there's just a ton of counterplay available to it. And it is explicitly not great against the multitude of counterplay that exists in the game to it. Alright, what are we doing? I think I'm out of mission refreshes, right? Oh, I'm not out of mission refreshes. Oh, we must not have used them all last night. Finish with 1 card, win matches. Need to play 1 more 5-cost card, huh? Oh, I was gonna make a command for card recommendations. Hold on. Do that really quick. All right, hold on for a second. I forgot to make, I was making commands before I went live this morning, but I forgot this one. Arvinar, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And DJ Sun, thank you for the brand new Prime. Exo Bounty, good morning, good morning. Add that command to the title. Oh, also, for the regulars that didn't see the title when they came in, I've got a whale bundle breakdown if you're looking at that thing in the shop and wondering how it compares to other things. Yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see, are you saying you shouldn't purchase Wong with collector tokens? I'm saying if purchasing Wong with collector tokens would spark joy for you, you should do it. I'm also saying you shouldn't expect it to be an unbeatable combo card, though. There's a ton of counterplay to it. Ooh, that's great. All right, Deal Arena over here. Honestly, I should probably snap them here. Hand's kind of nuts. How do you get card backs? Card backs are available through ranked rewards and season passes currently. My card shop this morning was Helicarrier, which is not great. I might build something with Helicarrier at some point, but I'm definitely not spending money on it or spending tokens on it. Oh, Invisible Woman. You see this? You see this smug little fucking dog right here? He cares not for your Invisible Woman, okay? Any reasonable player that sees an Invisible Woman is gonna put a dog across from it because Invisible Woman means Hela for discard or it means Wong. It means some kind of on-reveal combo. All right, we're chilling on the demons for now, I think. I'll snap them. We're in a pretty good spot here. Okay, so we're getting Infinauted somewhere, and we get to play guess where. We get to play guess where. Well, if I assume they're Infinauting here, Doggo gets to shut something down, right? And then we'll Ronan, and then we'll go Demon. They play. Let's say they play 3 cards. They have Wasp in hand with their Infinaut. They go down to 4 cards, which would put these to 11. So I'd have 11 plus 3 more, 14, a bunch. If they input out either of these, I'm winning the right. Okay, yeah, I think we're good here. Did we guess? We guessed the hammer lane too? I think we guessed the hammer lane too. Oh, got him. we were gonna get him regardless there the way that went down, but the rude dog into the Mjolnir is the extra kicker for sure.
Victory.
Hey, Okayman Soru, thank you for the brand new. Sorars, thank you for the brand new Prime. Oh, did I click on the wrong person? I think I might have clicked on the wrong person. Misfire? Was there one right above them? No, wait. You think I misunderstood? I don't think I misunderstood. No? Alright, maybe. That's fine. It's early, chat. It's early. I think that gets us our mission. Good game, man. Helicarrier this morning. Not super exciting. Okay, now we're out of mission refills. Win a location with 10 power or less. Boy, golly, do I have the perfect deck for that. Okay, I think Absorbing Man goes in here, right? I think Absorbing Man goes in here. What do we cut for the Absorbing Man? Is it Typhoid Mary? That makes us cutting Typhoid Mary makes us all in. Is it Odin? It could just be Wong. That's true, actually. It makes your Odin hit a little bit less hard, but it makes you way less telegraphed, right? No, the variant has a chance to appear in the shop for everyone. Yeah, let's try him over Wong. I feel like there's merit to trying him over Wong and trying him over Odin and trying him over Mary. What shows first, Dark Dimension or Invisible Man? I believe it's based on like the endgame priority. Yeah, they said that was gonna be possible, Shadow. You have to wade through variants to get Series 4 for it. It's super low chance. Let me find the stat. It's like a 2% chance or something. Okay, here's for people asking. If you are not pool 3 complete, you're 60% to see a Series 3 card you're missing, 25% to see your Series 4 card, 12.5% to get a Series 5 card, and then 2.5% to get a variant. I don't have the reference offhand, but I believe if you're Series 3 complete, this goes to 60, this goes to 30, and this stays the same. It's mostly cards. Hey, Running Riot, thank you for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. The variants are expensive. They're like 5K collector's tokens. Not an amount I will likely be buying ever personally, unless there's something like actually absurd that I really want. $60, $30, 2.5. I mean, obviously they line up to 100. It's like 60-ish, 30-ish, and then 2.5-ish. Do I feel they're being too greedy with how cards are releasing? I mean, the new price bundles that are in the shop make things cheaper than it used to be. So no, I disagree. If you're looking at this from a pure whale perspective, things are now cheaper for me than they used to be. And if you're looking, the one thing that always gets me about people complaining about stuff is, what's the best way to put it? If you were a small spender and $100 is too much for you, then why do you care that the bundle exists at all? Just ignore it. I get that it sucks that things are out of your price range, but like, just pretend it doesn't exist. And then it's the same as before it was posted in the shop. This is cheaper than Hearthstone or Magik. It depends on how you measure. I am not taking deck submissions today currently. Let me put that up here. Hey, that's actually kind of an okay card, but I guess I also just want Luke Cage, right? If the card I get in my shop at 1 p.m. Central in 3 hours is bad, I'm going to take deck submissions. If the card I get in my shop is good in 3 hours, we're going to brew with that instead. So no early deck submissions today. So something interesting about how Luke Cage works here is Cage takes away the minuses after the fact, which is sick. Then we Odin these here, and I believe Hazmat into Absorbing Bad works how I want here with Odin being added. Yeah, exclamation point card sheet in chat has series 4 and 5 cards in it. Victory. The token shop will not repeat a Series 3 card until you've seen every Series 3 card. And it will not repeat a Series 4 card until you've seen every Series 4 card, etc. So you get everything before you see everything before you have a repeat. Also, your shop doesn't rotate if you don't log in to look at it. So if you want a specific card, you don't have to worry about missing that card when you're not logging in if you miss an 8-hour login period. So your shop just doesn't update. You're not gonna like miss Mystique and then need to wait 2 more weeks or a week or whatever to get back to her if you don't log in every 8 hours. So you'll see more cards if you log in every 8 hours. But you won't miss things if you don't. Oh, we have a Thanos gamer chat. Priority there was huge. If we would have had priority, we would have denied the draws with these. Hazmat is nice into these. I think I'm carnaging. And I think I'm holding the demon for now because I want to, well. So if I play the demon out, if I don't play the demon and then I Moon Girl next turn, I'll miss a draw. And I don't want to miss a draw towards Luke Cage, actually. So yeah, I'm going to play the demon because I want the most chances to hit Luke Cage. Absorbing Man better than Wong in this deck. I have no idea. We're playing games this morning to try and figure that out. I saw a ghost. What is stature? You have a link or a picture? Hey, rotation time is a bit long considering you could pin a card. I think they very clearly don't want people getting through everything instantaneously. The token shop is meant to supplement the rest of the game. And it's intended that you're supposed to be acquiring cards slowly over time as you play. Well, so the Mind Stone draws you 2 stones. So because they let on the Mind Stone, when I was in the Thanos video I posted, unless you pay money, but I mean, I'm just gonna ban you. I don't care. Like, this isn't a Republican safe space. You don't just get to come in here and post bullshit in my chat and act like it's reality. Like, even people like myself who are spending money on Marvel Snap still have to wait to acquire cards in Marvel Snap. That is how the game works. That is how it is structured at a core level. So you go debris into hazmat, into absorbing man, or into absorbing man into Luke Cage if we draw him. I can't debris left chat as Crimson Cosmos. Okay, I need Luke. Mr. Cage? Mr. Cage? I don't know if this wins. It probably wins. We'll see. I think if they Thanos rate, we probably lose. And again, Luke retroactively resets our board here. Luke retroactively resets the board. This isn't ordering, chat. You have to play Absorbing Man first because he copies the last on reveal you had. I assume it has to be intended. This archetype's not playable without that. Your cards can't have their power reduced. Yeah. So far, Absorbing Man's felt better than Wong, which doesn't surprise me. Wong's a pretty meme card in general. This deck is real, chat. We played this deck for like 4 hours yesterday without Absorbing Man. We were playing Wong instead. Isn't Absorbing Man bugged? Instead of me telling you you're right, tell me why you're wrong. Say Absorbing Man is bugged. Here's an example in the specifics. Create a conversation. Help educate. Oh, I don't get to draw a card this turn still. That's fine. Super Scroll is good against this. What's going on, Morum? Good morning, good morning. It's a little sad that we just ate our hood. Yes. Rough. Okay, so if I would have played Demon right, we could have countered Galactus. Oh, it's just the Destroyer. Okay. Deal. Enough said, Bob. I think we're done here. We got very gummed up this game. Oh, order. Yes, maybe we win. Left, right. We'll see. We could what? We could draw Luke Cage and we could Jubilee into Absorbing Man. All of my recommendation in my Series 3 videos are still my recommendations, chat. All of those cards that were nerfed are still very good and very playable. Yes, the bot is updated. All of the new cards are there. When Absorbing Man copy Jubilee? No. Jubilee does not count as played until her ability fully resolves. So if you Jubilee a Mystique or a... if you Jubilee a Mystique or a what's it called? It grabs the cards you played before her.
Escaped.
Barney and Borum, I think I missed your subs a little bit ago. We were chatting. I appreciate that support. Good morning, good morning. Man, fucking people are wild. Guys, the amount of people that complain about stuff that is just like, it's like they're mad about things that wasn't actually said is like so life in 2022, chat. The people just get so mad over things that just like weren't actually, or like mad about something that they shouldn't have been mad about to start. Is Wong better than Moon Girl on this? No, I think Moon Girl's great. Wong might be better than Absorbing Man or Odin, but uncertain on that. Oh, look, chat. They're a Patriot Tech, and I gave them an extra rock. Such a giver. Hey, Dwight. Thank you for the 76 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. It's been a trip. Someone complaining up a storm in my YouTube comments at the moment, saying that they're mad that they didn't replace boosters on the collection level track with tokens. It's like, well, they never said they were going to do that, bud. They said they were going to replace boosters inside of the caches with tokens. Zulkor, thank you for the quarter year, by the way. Welcome back. When do I sleep? I went to bed at approximately 2 a.m. last night. Victory. And I slept for 5.5 hours. I woke up. I took Haley to daycare after getting her ready to go, and then I did my Genshin dailies, and then I logged on. You gotta make time for the anime heroes, chat. Rite of Passage, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I did see the Genshin TCG trailer, and they haven't really shown us any actual gameplay for it yet, though, so I don't know what to think. Yes, they raised the cap. So the interface has a bug in the amount that it says now. The interface still says the cap is 5,000, but the cap has been raised to 10,000. Is noteworthy. Sounds great. Then we get to eat the rocks with Carnage, potentially. Nice, we're filling the left side here, too. I don't know, I'm a pretty reasonable person when it comes to software. I don't expect things to be perfect because I understand how software development works. I do, however, expect things to be fixed and for the, issues that happen to be compensated for. So, let's wait and see if they fix it and wait and see how they compensate people. And thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Exclamation point Series 3 in chat for my recommended Series 3 cards. The nerfs didn't change anything, chat, is the number one thing you need to understand. All the cards that were good before are still good. All the cards that were You know, mediocre before, probably still mediocre. Except for Hazmat. Hazmat's great now because she is Luke Cage. Luke Cage even protects from the sewer system, which is great. Hazmat into Absorbing Man is -8 here, -8 here. Does Hazmat into Absorbing Man here beat Onslaught here? Or Patriot? If they Patriot here, they get +4 here going to 19. -8 puts them to 11. And I'm only going to 8. If they Patriot here, they get +6 here, which puts them to 16. They get -8. So I want a Hazmat Absorbing Man middle then, right? Do I need to Hazmat right if they Onslaught? If they Onslaught here, they will be 6 and then -4. Or sorry, they'll be 7 to 9 -4 to 5. Yeah, so I need to do this, I think. Plays around Onslaught and Patriot. Oh, I guess Mystique might get me too, huh? Alright, I'll punt a cube to Patriot Mystique. I think we beat Onslaught, right? We might lose a tiebreaker. Did I count that right? No, we're good. They lose another 4 on the right? Yeah. No, wait, what? No, they only lose another 2. Miscounted by 1. Oh, I only counted Blue Marvel giving this +1. It gives it +2 because Onslaught doubles the bonus. Yeah. The bug is definitely random. I opened 600 levels worth of reserves yesterday, and I was in a little bit of a diluted state with all the hype and stuff, but I'm pretty sure we got stuff out of them. Thanks for the 19 months, Bad. Welcome back. Break a Door. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Put drinks for free in the bar. I'll snap that. Rite of Passage and Mr. Maulington. Thanks for the brand new primes. Good morning, good morning. Also, for people that aren't familiar with software stuff, the fact that the bugs not being consistently repeatable probably makes it harder to chase down. Obviously, that's not what you want to hear, but bugs that don't reproduce on command is rough. You think Scorpion is better than Black Widow? No, I think Black Widow is just better than Scorpion for sure. I want to, I want to fill up their board space to work with Hazmat. This is the TLDR. To the software people that are appreciating my comment, to give you background on myself and a former life before I was here on Twitch like I am now, I helped manage a Linux distribution among other things. I've contributed to other open source projects, so like I am very much familiar with software development and the things that go into it. Well, shit. I got R. Odin from the Daily Bugle. Sedge. Escaped. What distribution did you work on? There's an Ubuntu fork called Bodhi Linux. That's still maintained today by some community members that I helped start while I was an undergrad. Yeah, Enlightenment Window Manager. Got whoopee hands. Well, that's decent for us. Okay, so they have an Odin is noteworthy here. Goblin mid. What do I think about Angel Lucard? Not playable. Thoughts on Valkyrie? Probably a very good interactive disruptive card. 5's a lot of mana though, so it's hard to say. I've heard a lot of people talking her specifically inside of things like Cerebro 3, but I think she's probably playable outside of that. Alright, well, I don't want to give them this side with Professor X for free, so to play our other Mary there. I take the third buff of us now.
Escaped.
The credit cap has been increased this patch to 10,000. Spider-Woman over Odin. It's an interesting thought. I don't know necessarily like her over Odin. But Absorbing Man following up Spider-Woman is cute too. You like Spider-Woman on 5 and then like Absorbing Man Hazmat on the last turn. Yeah, I could see Spider-Woman in the Mary slot because Moon Girl curves really nicely into Spider-Woman, right? We're gonna lose to their Dino mid bits. So that was the problem. Yeah, 410's like also not bad. Yeah, is the thing. I agree with that. And I'll play a couple more games, maybe we'll try some stuff. I think I want to try Wong over Odin. I feel like I should try Wong with Absorbing Man too, but that may or may not be good. Wong's just so telegraphed. What collection level do you have to be before you have all the cards? You complete Series 3 somewhere around collection level 3000. Give or take. Oh, Snap Them. Our hand's pretty good. We have Hood, into Viper the Hood, into Black Widow, into Moon Girl. Majority hands felt reasonable. I think I like Doc Ock less than Spider-Woman. That's close though. Ha ha! You armored my hood. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. They thought they had us, chat. Little did they know. Steady as she goes. Do 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 do. With the Gamma Lamp here, we're gonna play the demon out so we get the extra Hulk. I mean, Invisible Woman is, like, okay with Hulk. It's just, like, her kind of core problem is that, like... I'm supposed to articulate it. Invisible Woman's core problem with Hulk, or with Wong, is that your deck is still fairly telegraphed, right? Or what's that? Sorry, what's my word? The problem with Invisible Woman with Hulk at the core level, my words don't work. Invisible Woman with Wong is that you make your deck less consistent, right? So like you're cutting another card that could be doing stuff for that effect.
Victory.
Like you're marginally better against Disruption, but you're like worse in all the games where that Disruption wasn't present. I have almost 1,000 credits, chat. Can we upgrade some stuff? I think play space is too prevalent limited of counter cards. So I think counter cards are really, important, counters. I think it's really important to have counterplay to powerful things in the game, like Step. There's 2 outros in my latest video. Whoops. Well, I'm not gonna delete and repost it. Thank you for the heads up. I literally was up till 2 a.m. I was literally up till 2 a.m. editing those, so that's gonna get chalked up to that. Yeah, I did all my mission refills for the day already, chat. Oh, which Gambit do we want, chat? Do we want to upgrade Abs Gambit or I have Cards Gambit? I think I have Cards Gambit better. Chat is thirsty for Abs Gambit. All right, chat. I don't have a strong opinion. This card's not very good anyways, so I'll upgrade Abs Gambit.
Animated.
What do you mean Gambit is good? Do you not like it in discard decks? No, like a lot of the best decks in the game right now play armor, which basically make Gambit useless. 400 more collector tokens. Those will be useful eventually.
Animated fray.
Gambit was actually in my list of cards for things I would like to see buffed slightly. I would really like it if they made Gambit not be able to target things he can't actually destroy. I need 1 more level.
Frame break.
All right, I mean, 400 tokens twice in a row. It's not a Series 4 card, but it's the next best thing. I'm not buying Helicarrier, but we're teed up for 15,000 tokens now. Aren't I worried about bugs with those chests? No, chat, I like to live dangerously. Chat, we were collection level, I was collection level 7,400 when I started playing last night. So like, we've opened like 600 levels in chests with no issues. It's a sporadic, not consistent issue. Yes, you get 1 pool 4 card per 40 chests for Series 4, chat. Which means you could technically have 80 reserves without a, so per 40 means per group of 40, which means if you open a card in the first of your group of 40 and then open a card in your last of your group of 40, your cards could technically be like 80 chests apart. You get approximately one per month. This is the TLDR. It's per 40, correct. It is exactly like the new, it's per 40 is my understanding, yep. I believe it's exactly 1 per 40. Is my understanding, if I understood what I was told from the data mine. So if I play this, I copy these 3, which isn't really that good, right? We just do this. Some people are reporting they had to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I'm really glad we didn't Moon Girl, I guess. Some people were reporting they had to reinstall their application to see the update, FYI. Okay, well now I only get 1 draw on Odin instead of 2. This is -4 and then -8. I guess that doesn't even work though, right? What if I Absorbing Man here? If I Absorbing Man here, they go -4, putting them to 17, and I go up to 4. And then I Odin here, I go to 12, they go to 13. Yeah, I think we're just dead, unfortunately, right? Just dead.
Escaped.
What I get for my 600 levels yesterday, we got Luke Cage. That's the one. I think I want to try and put Wongers back. Let's try Wong Absorbing Man as opposed to Moon Girl. I think I want to try Spider Lady. What's my plan for my collector tokens? I am looking for Shuri, Thanos, Galactus, and She-Hulk. Nah, I don't think I want to take 5 off. I don't think I want to take turn 5 off to play Sera. Does pool 4 pity happen even if I finish pool 3? I don't believe so. I believe it's only if you're series 3 complete. I don't know that for sure though. Let's just say I don't know. Ask in the Discord server. Ask in the official Discord server or tag them on Twitter. Carpe-esque, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Black Widowing them this turn doesn't really do anything, right? Because I'll skip 1 draw, but then their hand's gonna go with Edelin anyways. Well, I was going to put it into the armor path, but with Mojo World, that's not great. Black Widow on 3 blocks the add-on redraws. That is not how that works, no. Get Cosmo to Professor X tier and feel bad. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Those Black Widows should be +2. Does Odin win it? I don't know that he does, because I don't have Cage out. We needed Cage so we have more cards out than them, right? This game basically shows why this combo is bad before Cage, right? Because if you're at board parity or behind, like in the middle, you just end up losing. We would have notably won if I would have gone Cage into Viper here, but I was kind of expecting them to blow the Nova up. But either way, this Odin wasn't good. Make a command for mission refreshes. People seem to be confused about that. You get 3 mission refreshes per day, but you can also save up to 10 mission refreshes from multiple days if you don't use them every day. So you get 3 per day, but if you go a few days without using them, you can carry them over. And now we have a command, so I don't have to say that verbally. A Colossus not be good in this deck for the games where you don't have Cage. I mean, do I win that game if I have a Colossus in play? Not really, right? I don't think Colossus is better than any of the cards I'm already playing. That's the TLDR. I love the new Infinite border. I think it's great. I don't want to donate this hood before they blow up this Nova. I just eat the hood? Why just eat the hood? Could also be right, just play the Widow's Bite to the left to get 5 power out of it. Thanks, Habit, I try. Priority here too, so playing Hazmat isn't even really that good.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. Our hand's super awkward.
Escape.
For everybody asking me about new features, I don't know anything about new features that you don't know currently. So I don't have anything to say for when new features are coming. Big Papa, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Any thought into calling the Z-Bat in a cage? I don't know about that. That's a fun one. Opponent snapped to the Carbotage. Okay, I'm into GM. down, long down, that's fine. I will have a video posted with my thoughts on the recent balance changes on the YouTube channel in 78 minutes. I can't, there's so much news that posted over the course of the last day. You have to pace how quickly you put YouTube videos out, otherwise the algorithm really punishes you. Kind of annoying, but also like kind of fine with leader. Snapped, so no reason not to chill for a second. There's a good chance leader wins here for us. They had their Zola and their Panther already. I mean, there's a world where we... No, this doesn't work, right? We're good. If we would have had one more space on the left, we could have potentially Zola and Hazmat and then gotten into this game. Yeah. When you leader Carbotage, you get to. In fact, it's sad Carbotage was filled. If Zola could have gotten into Carbotage, things would have gone apeshit, which would have been sweet. Had some chaos there. As they said, whether or not the bundle variants will be in the shop down the line. They've not said one way or another, but I would be shocked if they weren't exclusive to the bundles. I think our opponent is just one of the degens that always snaps on one. It's the same person. Good to note that they didn't fix the pairing algorithm. After this game, I'm switching to this matchmaking sucks for my title, because I've been paired into the same person 2 games in a row. So this is the only appropriate title I could use here now. Had my hood. Ectoception. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. It could be right to like Wong into Spider-Woman middle 2 here, huh? I guess I could also Spider-Woman into Absorbing Man. And actually... This archetype is definitely still pretty dog trash against the style of a deck that our opponent's playing, obviously. The Stride X are just so good into what this archetype's trying to do. I think this is Cage into Hazmat into Absorbing Man now.
Wakanda forever.
Assume we're dead. Absorbing Man's gonna -8 here again. Oh, it could be right to Goblin Middle. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think you're right. If I would have Goblined Middle plus Hazmat last turn, I could have gone Luke Cage into Absorbing Man this turn, right? And then I think we win that. Yeah. Make a new cards command so I don't have to constantly repeat which new cards I have. Yes, if you play Cage on the very last turn, he restores all penalties that have been put on your cards. Am I back to full whaling? Of course, Sera. Max spend, full speed ahead. Did Jeff ever stop full whaling? Yes, for a very significant amount of time. Either that or you don't understand what full whaling means. Deception. Thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Solid debris here. And the Monster Metropolis here in the center is giving Cosmo +3, so if I play a bigger card there, that'll take it over. Spider-Woman left, and then Odin mid. Try and snap them before Spider-Woman flips up. You understand what full whaling is? It means I'm buying the maximum amount of credits I can buy every single day in Marvel Snap.
I am Iron Man.
And then we're not hazmatting it, right? We just Odin, which puts them down to 5 and puts us +11 to 12.
Victory.
Yeah, it takes about $22 a day to buy the maximum amount of credits in Marvel Snap. And I'll do that. I'll do that every day until I get back to a full collection, which is gonna take probably a month and a half to 2.5 months, somewhere in there. It depends on when they start weekly card releases. If they start new weekly card releases in December, it's probably gonna take closer to 2.5 to 3 months to get back to a full collection. Also, I hit on this a little bit in the whale bundle breakdown, but well, obviously that package is expensive, and if you weren't intending to spend that money on Marvel Snap, it's not worth it to you. But We don't have the order of the releases, Data Mine Dara, but we know which cards are coming. Yeah, starting in December, we're gonna get 1 new card per week. What was the word? The word I'm probably gonna say. Oh, the new big bundles. If they put a big bundle like the current whale bundle in the shop once or twice a month, it will actually make this game significantly cheaper for bigger whales like myself. Obviously it's still expensive. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's cheaper than it was before for me. So I'll take it. If you want a full breakdown on the bundle value, exclamation point whale in chat. Give me a thumbs up, give me a comment. Come on, chat. I put Ben Brode's head on Captain Ahab. It's a great video with an excellent thumbnail. Give me the engagement I seek. Appreciate me! I gamble in the middle here, I think. People are mad about the bundle because even though it's a thing they don't want to buy, they feel like they should want to be able to buy it. They feel left out. Chat, your minnow bundle happens at the start of every month. It costs... Your minnow bundle happens at the start of every month, and it costs, you know, $10. So, I'm gonna prefix what I'm about to say with, you should spend your money where you spend your time, and you should have budgets for your gaming. That being said, it is weird to me that people are willing to pay $60 or $70 for a AAA video game that they play for 20 to 40 hours and then never touch again. But spending $100 on a game you'll spend hundreds of hours on is too much just because the game happens to be playable on your cell phone. Even if this wasn't my job. Like, take for example Genshin Impact. I play Genshin Impact and I stream it occasionally, but Genshin Impact's not my job. I don't mind spending money on something like Genshin because I spend a lot of time on it. That's not copium, it's just basic math. And I know you, being a member of Twitch chat, have a hard time doing basic math. I've heard your comments before. You don't get 20 to 40 hours of gameplay from the bundle. But that's not how, and again, this is, you spend your stuff how you enjoy it. But if I put 100 hours into Marvel Snap, I don't mind spending $1 per hour that I spend on the game. That's how I budget my non-work games. If you don't have the money for it, don't buy it. If something is out of your price range on your budget, it doesn't matter how it works. It's out of the price range on your budget. I know that stings for people, and it sucks that people are priced out of things. Welcome to capitalism. All right, Murder World's unfortunately gonna do the murder thing. Are we debris this turn, or are we like Demon plus Viper? Pogo is Pokemon Go, which I've also spent a bunch of money on because I've played a bunch of Pokemon Go over 5 or 6 years. You've logged hundreds of hours on Elden Ring. Yeah, but Elden Ring is the exception, not the rule, right? And also, you have to be a very particular type of person to enjoy that type of grindy gameplay on a game like Elden Ring. I explicitly don't like games like Elden Ring, and I'll never play it. Elden Ring's not worth the $60 price tag to me because I find it a frustrating game that I'll put down after a little bit. Okay, that worked out. Could have gone much worse. I would like one hazmat, please. It's a Black Widow. Okay, we can soldier a hazmat next turn, right? Although I guess if I just Doc Ock middle, we win there, right? Let's snap them. Let's snap them. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you could, and this is the thing that this is the entitlement part of the package that I don't get. If the package appearing in the shop changed your feelings about this game, I don't understand why that's a worthwhile case. Because the game, you could just pretend the package doesn't exist and not buy it. You could just be like, nah, this package isn't something that's good for me. I'm not paying money for it. And it's just like if the package didn't exist. If the bundle's not a good pickup for you, then don't pick it up. Yeah, it's like any luxury product. Yeah, it is FOMO, chat. People have a fear of missing out on it, is exactly correct. I kind of want to wait to Hood plus Viper on Bar Sinister. I could also just Viper on Bar Sinister on turn 2. That's probably better, right? I'm just going to do that. The other, and this is a number I think a lot of people don't consider too. While the bundle gives you card credits to get 3 cards, which is not a ton, it's 3 cards. The 9,500 credits, you have to play a fuck ton of Marvel Snap to spend 9,500 credits, chat. 9,500 credits is 190 collection levels, which takes 950 boosters. 950 boosters is like 190 games of Marvel Snap times 4 is 760 minutes divided by 60. You have to play 13 hours of Marvel Snap to spend 9,500 credits. So again, even if you're like, well, they just spent money so they got all this stuff. No, they also had to play a bunch too. They also had to play 13. It's still not just you swiped your credit card and got all of this stuff. 1 day's worth of playing it, sure. If you're no life in it, you could do that. Bro Boy the Nerd, thanks for the brand new Prime. Here's the most powerful cards in Magic and Snap being the same. What's going on, Bips? Thanks for the 39 months. Orange Spaz, thanks for the Prime. I think new variants got added into the mix, but I also don't know offhand. They should really announce those better. And part of the bundle too, chat, is like you could always turn 8,000 gold into 10,000 credits. This is just like, I don't know. Maybe there were a lot of people that just didn't understand. I think part of it is a lot of people didn't understand how the economy in this game works, and they hadn't done the math or looked at any of the details. And now that they've finally done and the bundle makes it easier to do the math. And now that they see the numbers more in their face, they're mad about it. As part of the feels too. The bundle makes it obvious. Honestly, and this is the other thing that I was actually kind of surprised. I was genuinely surprised. I'm gonna snap them with your wog and have Hazmat Absorbing Man. I was genuinely surprised that these bundles aren't cash only like the shop. The fact that you could save gold as a free player and get a bundle every couple of months without spending any money is different than the season passes, right? With the season passes, you have to spend to get them. Those types of things are usually cash bundles, and I get that it's a lot of gold and you're gonna miss these first ones, but again, I break all this down in the exclamation point whale video. But it is looking like these bundles are gonna be regular things. And if they do these bundles consistently once or twice per month, then you will be able to meaningfully save your resources for them. Well, their Colossus here is kind of annoying. Nox Prox! Thanks for the 46 months, appreciate that. Hey, we went left and right here, right?
Victory.
What else can we play Absorbing Man in, chat? I kind of want to try Absorbing Man in something else. Absorbing Man better than Moon Girl? I don't know. I think I kind of like the build we played without Absorbing Man yesterday. Oh, did he only trigger once for Wong? I didn't notice that. Is that a bug? Is that a bug or a feature? Yeah, we played some Absorbing Man Arrow last night that seemed fine. There is an ongoing issue with the chest chat. There's a pop-up in the store when you log in. Pay attention to those when you log into your game. I'll put a demon here because they're gonna fill this anyways. Electro could be fun with Absorbing Man. Why is that? Why do I need extra energy if I can only play one card per turn? I haven't done a breakdown on how much gold you get per month free to play because it hasn't been a relevant stat up until now. Do I Carnage these, or do we go Luke Cage Hazmat? I think we just go Luke Cage. Well, I guess I have 2 more turns, right? Let's do this. Let's do this. I believe free-to-play players get somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 gold per month. But that also varies based on like what ranks and stuff you hit, right? I'm gonna take the 33%er here. Kick one of these over. Or 66%er. I said 33% because I know I'm gonna lose. Thanks for the almost 4 years, by the way, Nox Prox. Appreciate that. Rude. So Odin gives them -4 here and -4 here, so we win left and right. And we have 13 in the middle still. She-Hulk is my most wanted pull for card. She's incredible with wave. Very, very good.
Victory.
I think I'm cutting Wong because he doesn't work with Absorbing Man. I'm gonna try Moon Girl with Spider-Woman. My shop was a stinker this morning. We get to try again in 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think She-Hulk's worth picking up if you don't have wave. Definitely need wave. Are the agents not as good as people expected? Which agent? It should be Maria Hill and Agent Coulson. I think those cards are both very good. Very reasonable. It's pretty good here. I'm gonna snap. I'm thinking you use She-Hulk with wave. If you look at my Snap YouTube channel, there's a top 5 She-Hulk deck video up there. I love it when they armor my hood, and then I'm like, okay, here, have it with Viper. I bought you a present. I snapped already too. We're so good at this game.
Victory.
Would chat be upset if I was just like a toxic gamer for the next 2 hours and then we build something else after my shop changes? I was thinking about building something else with Absorbing Man, but I kind of just want to be a toxic gamer for the next 2 hours. Two hours is a lot. You're not wrong. Listen to your heart. Yeah, part of me wants to play Mr. Negative, but another part of me is salty I don't have Bust yet, so like, I also don't want to play it until I have Bust. Yes, Luke Cage works retroactively. You drop Luke on the last turn, he gets rid of all the penalties that have built up. Oh, Dracula's so good against us. The credit cap was increased, yes, chat. Okay, so I get to go Demon Hazmat on this last turn now, right? Or sorry, Demon double Hazmat, I mean. Seems pretty good. They have priority here too. Hazmat first, I have Luke, chat. We're fine. I have Mr. Cage.
Victory.
We should Hazmat first because of leader. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I should play around leader. Yeah, Moon Girl is real good. I really think she's the best of the extra enablers. This is a naked carnage angle. Typhoid Mary, are they also a Luke Cage connoisseur on the other side of the table, chip? As I should Absorbing Man to copy my Green Goblin on reveal, right, chat? The big brain, the large brain play. Wongers! Take my cube. What are you doing? I'm about to spend a cube for information here. I assume we're loose here. I'm spending a cube for info.
Victory.
Okay. They're playing a weird Wong version of this deck. Professor X plus Hazmat is definitely a decision making. The credit cap was increased to 10,000. Ooh, we have enough boosters to split Widow again. We have enough boosters to split Widow again. That's exciting. No, Series 4 and 5 are different than Series 1, 2, and 3. You can get Series 4 and 5 cards from the shop, as well as in your caches before you finish Series 3. And I'm not even sure that, I'm not even sure that Absorbing Man is better than Wong, if I'm being honest. So, it's a little less telegraphed, which is nice. Wow, that's fucking rude. That's super rude. Take your cube, bully.
Escape.
Galactus beats Wakanda and Professor X/Armor. He is a big mean man. There's a replacement in this deck for Green Goblin. It's kind of a unique effect. Not really. This is a very heavy Series 3 deck. There really aren't replacements for any of the cards in here. I'm playing Carnage here for curve purposes. Not my debris, not my debris. Well, where we can play out just became a lot more restricted. This Moon Girl doesn't even really do much, right? All right, they have an Odin. Black Widow. I love the yelp. Does it have a timer on it? If they also Odin here, it's a tie. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So when my opponent and I each have a 2 differential on the left and right, we get a full tie. Let's go on Turnbot. Thanks for the prime. Win differential. I've got your win differential right here, chat. I think this is a debris into Absorbing Man angle here. I don't know if I snap the Raptors. I don't have a Luke Cage yet. We might eat the girls on this side. Okay, wait. What if I kind of want to do this? It locks us here though. I'll snap that before the goblin flips up. Might fill here. Also might not. Stone in here. Need a bunch of these to go middle. End up a little bit short over here. Hey, Adam, thank you for the sub gifty. Appreciate that. Really enjoying the snap content. Thanks, Brosnan. Wong is very good against linear decks that are just trying to race him and not interact with them. Is an accurate assessment of Wong. Gonna make a priority list to buy in the shop. Yep, it's in the stream title. Also, chat, I'm not sure if you're aware of the rule, but if you ask me a question and I respond to it by giving you a link to a video, you're obligated to not only watch the video, but also give it a like and a comment, okay? I did you a favor and answered your question. Do me a favor and pet the algorithm a little bit for me. It's the law. I'm just trying to make sure you don't get in trouble, okay? Aragorn, thanks for the brand new prime. Good morning, good morning. I would love to Green Goblin your Angelo path. Scott Eds, thanks for the brand new prime. Oh, I missed it. I made that a command. Thank you. Thank you, I6. What are we doing here? So that's full. Our location shuffling doesn't matter. I think this is a Carnage into Hazmat. Sorry, I shoot it the other way. No, because I want to Absorbing Man the Hazmat. Yeah, never mind. Let's go. Absorbing Man, copy Hazmat, Widow's Bite. And our last turn might honestly just be Blade Spider-Woman. A pretty decent spot here. Mr. Cage. What does Cage actually do for us? Cage puts like some small amount of stats back here. He gives us 1 here and 2 here. I think I'm better off just doing this, right? This game's like just close to the opponent's thinking about staying. Or they were waiting for the pre-roll on the stream to finish and know where to play their Chavez. One of the two. Cage is retroactive, yeah. If you play Cage on the last turn, he undoes all the minuses that are on your board. Dear. London's kind of fun. Let's do that. For people that are wondering why I committed more power to the center, we're playing against a deck with Blue Marvel, which means they also could have had things. They also could have had things like Onslaught, or they could have had things like Khazar. So it was very high probability that they could put more power into the center location there. Yeah, Magik's another good one. I assume we just lose this because they have Dracula. Dracula's like a 0% matchup for us. Because giving penalties to it with Hazmat doesn't do anything. Yep, I'll give Lockjaw an extra cube though. Oh wait, we give them a Widow's Bite here. So maybe. Rats. I guess we needed to hit here and have them get another Widow's Bite, huh? And run those gambits. Oh, they had 2 cards in hand here too. They had to win the 50-50, so they would have been less than 50-50 if it would have gone mid. That's fine to stay in for a cube. Not a bad shot considering how bad that matchup is. I don't think it was too lucky, Lockjaw. We needed you to miss twice, right? Because you had 2 of them, you were a pretty good shot to win that there, I think. Hey, 2PP Gaming, thank you for the prime. Hella Carrier. Probably with Hella, I mean, right? That's gonna be my starting point when I open that card. Okay, so we don't want to Goblin the left because that's likely where our opponent's fake Mysterio is, so we're gonna do it into one of these two. Hey, glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff, Stupid Babe. I appreciate the support. Alright, so choices here. Do I Moon Girl and basically lock this in as my hand for the rest of the game? Or do we like Green Goblin plus Demon to leave ourselves flexibility here? It could also be Debris plus Demon this turn. I think I'd rather Green Goblin. Okay, well, we guessed right, and the real Mysterio is mid. So that's great. Carnage is not what I wanted to draw for Christmas. We really wanted to draw Hazmat into Absorbing Man here. We win the middle, obviously, but I think we lose left or right. Spider-Woman left is solid. I mean, is it? They just play any 12 power thing on either side, and they're a death wave, right, chat? Like, they're probably playing a big thing on both sides. But it's not a 50-50. Here, I'll punt a cube so you can see how their deck works. I guess there's a 25% chance they didn't draw death, but they have death more often than not here. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky? What? What a fucking juke. They played Bucky into the same path as the real Mysterio? What a master. I lost that shell game hard, chat. They're just next level. Really well played. Solidly baited. Yeah, I thought for sure the real Mysterio's in the middle. When the Bucky flipped up red, I was like, oh good, we guessed right, and the Mysterio's in the middle. Alright, let's change things up. We're gonna keep playing Absorbing Man here. Let's do it in this one. This deck felt real gross last night. Extra Shang-Chi's, extra Enchantresses, extra arrows. They did fix the Zola bug. If you want a deck tech on that deck that we were just playing, people coming in and asking questions, check out the highlight on my Snap YouTube channel. Ton of great regular content posted up over there. I'm gonna gamble and play Angela left. God, the Infinity border looks so good with the rainbow background. Holy crap. If I want to do this, I want to leave this open to arrow into later. So, Cerebro 3 is kind of unplayable into the feature location. So I kind of want to try it in there, but also at the same time, feature locations are lame.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped me. My hand's meteor enough that we'll leave. I guess we can play like Scarlet Witch and Rhino, but
Escape.
I don't know that I want to play that many. I am so jealous of this Odin chat. Holy crap, what a card. What a card. Okay, sorry, I gotta make a play, but I was like actually just enthralled by this variant with the gold background and the border effect. Like, whew. Whew. Lordy, lordy. Yeah, I mean, the way I do deck submissions has to change, so I don't have all the cards anymore, right? I don't know. I'm still debating. I'm not taking deck submissions today. Honestly, it might just be something we don't do for a little bit. I don't like the idea of taking deck submissions and then not being able to play the things people send me. So might just be a chill for a month or two while we build back up. Yeah, we'll have a pretty steady drip of new things to try too without needing to pad content for those. They were good content filler, but yeah, the collector token shop is all new cards for people that have had all the cards previously. Can we just Killmonger here? This might just be a double arrow the throne room angle, chat. Jane does not grab the Infinity Stones with Quinjet and play, no. Come here, friend. Priority here kind of sucks. We could lose if they have like, they probably have like Wasp in addition to Hammer, right? So they could overfill the throne room and then we can't pull whatever. We need to pull whatever their big thing is into the throne room so we can win left and center. There is a top 5 She-Hulk decks list on my YouTube channel, Barry, that has a Deathwave version with She-Hulk. A full reaction to balance changes will go up on the YouTube channel in 20 minutes. I have to space the videos out too much so the YouTube algorithm doesn't murder my metrics. I'm dead to Hammer because the Thor goes to 20. I win center and left. If we pull whatever they play this turn into the throne room, we win center and left, Jet. Obviously we lose like a Doctor Doom here, but oh, the Wasp. Oh no, we're gonna lose the tiebreaker by a lot. Yeah. Rip. That's worth the cube. Someone asked, how many hours a week do you work? Well, I went live at 9 a.m. yesterday, and I signed off at 10 p.m., and then I finished editing YouTube videos at 2 a.m. before I went to bed, and then I was live this morning at 9:40. So release weeks are extra busy. I've been averaging 60 to 80 hours a week since Snap released, which, for the record, is not sustainable, and I am going to be going back to not streaming on the weekends, just as a FYI. Space Mike, thank you for the tier 1. So we're doing plenty of long streams here Monday through Friday during the week. Probably not always till 10 p.m., but 5, 6, 7 p.m. definitely. And then I'm gonna go back to taking Saturday, Sundays off. How are the streaming numbers on weekends? They're a bit worse than my daytime numbers, which is why I'm going back to taking it off. This is turn 4. It's really important that I arrow on the right here, so that way if they Galactus while I have priority, it doesn't work. I'm gonna snap them back, because I bet that's why they snapped. Here, bud. So, I've talked about this, and I posted my Galactus gameplay video, exclamation point Galactus in chat to see that. There is a risk that this card kind of breaks the game, but also there's a lot of counterplay. Arrow, Viper, Green Goblin, Debris, like, I think this is a card that you now have to respect. Cosmo's another one. This is a card that you have to respect. Goose is another card. Cosmo, Goose, Juggernaut. There's a lot of counterplay to this, and this is seems like a neat extra card to have to think about in the format that has a unique gameplay pattern, right? But it's not like there's nothing you can do about it. A Salt Block, thanks for the almost 4.5 years. It's so great to see the old regulars in here. Love and Snap as well. Got a lot of new friends, but it's good to have people sticking around as well. This is the updated Infinity frame. It's gorgeous. Yeah, the frame finally feels good. It was previously just like a purple version of the red frame, and it's not just a purple version anymore. How do I manage my kids with that schedule? Well, my wife and I are a team. And I've been doing this as a job for close to 5 years now, so she very much understands how my job ebbs and flows, and we communicate clearly with each other, and we work together to make it so this can be my job. McCarp, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate the 3.5 years. Okay, hold on. My sequencing here is bad, actually. I want to arrow as the last thing I do, so that way I can Absorbing Man arrow here, and then we're just going to pull everything into here this turn, pull everything into here next turn, and then win left and center. My wife have a job. She does, yes. My wife works full-time as a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company. Okay, but like, what if I Absorbing Man and then Shang-Chi and then Enchantress Tear and we just went all 3 paths? Would that be allowed? Come here, friends. I think this counts as bullying, quite possibly. Quite possibly. This is definitely big bully energy. Alright, we're good? I think we're good, right? Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure Absorbing Man's very good in this deck, by the way, chat. I'm pretty sure Absorbing Man is very good in this deck. It is. Like, getting to Arrow on 5 and 6 is messed up. And if you have Sera, you could like double Shang-Chi or double Enchantress on the last turn, right? Like hit 2 different paths. Is this blue-white control? I think the Hazmat deck's probably closer to blue-white control. This deck's, I think I'd consider this deck more Jundi. Absorbing Man is the new Angela. That's a very nonsense comparison. Angela is a generically good card that provides a lot of stats. Absorbing Man is a utility card. Grand Central puts an ongoing card from a hand that a player will Mystique copy that ability next turn. She will not. You technically did not play that card. Oh, thanks for the 3-year anniversary. Good morning, good morning. Absorbing Man's like a utility finesse card. Killmonger here. These are going to end up on the right, so we can eat them with Carnage. Supposed to do here? I think it's Sera. So Shang-Chi here, Shang-Chi here. Or do we just expect them to be Zola, so we just do it on the left and right? Probably just the left and right, right? Just win all 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Dear Second Dinner, please nerf Wong. He's too good. Super strong. And for my next trick, the triple. Pew. Oh. That's the victory. Ooh, we gotta, if this is 50 credits, we can upgrade we can 3D our thing. Miles Morales boosters. All right, chat. I need to run to the bathroom really quick because I'm stepping away. Anyways, I'm running an ad roll. I promise you're not gonna miss any gameplay during the ad. Don't go anywhere. We've got lots more hours of Snap coming up today. BRB. seconds to spare. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Do you keep your Destroy Patriot deck Onslaught or replace with Doom now? I haven't played Patriot for a little bit, so I'm not sure. That's fun, leave. Thanks everybody who stuck through the brief ad break. For people that are new to the channel, I promise you will never get ads on this channel over gameplay. I do hit a mid-roll like that when I am stepping away anyways. I appreciate the people that stayed through my short break. Let's get back to snapping, huh? But I watch a lot of Twitch as well, and nothing makes me turn a streamer off faster than when they run a mid-roll ad over their gameplay, so I try to do my best not to do things that I dislike on other streams, including that. Curblight, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Get Mr. Lizard. You know, it might actually be right to play Mr. Lizard in one of these unknowns. Well, they played Ebony Moss. That works out for the home team. I was gonna say, sometimes it's right to play him in the other locations simply because they're less likely to play there to start. And you obviously don't want him across from other things. Drawing Enchantress against the deck leading this. Probably other ongoing synergies. Videos on how to become a better deck builder. Yeah, if you check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist, there's a video up there titled How to Fix Your Bad Pull 3 Pulls, where I walk through my kind of deck building process in Marvel Snap. I think Atuma is going to be really sweet in a lot of different decks, Crazy Ducks. I think that card's got a lot of potential. It's good with Armor and Professor X as well. It's a good call out. Okay. This is the part where we Killmonger them and then we just start arrowing them all over the board, right?
Wind aid my hand.
Ooh, that's annoying. Arrow is still good here though, right? Probably.
Victory.
You need to be able to get collector's tokens in order to buy the new bundle. You do, yes. The bundle with tokens doesn't unlock until your collection level 500. So gotta play a bit to gain access to that. Hey, what's going on, Karate? It's funny, we were actually talking about that earlier. We're talking about software stuff. I haven't been involved with that project for a little bit now. Wiley and the other folks that are maintaining are doing an excellent job, though. Absorbing Man seems very reasonable in this style of deck, but it's definitely too early to make super strong judgments for if cards are good or not. You gotta experiment a little bit, chat. If I was a new player still working through Series 3, I would be very hesitant to buy Series 4 and 5 cards before I got every Series 3 card I wanted. Remember, chat, almost every one of these Series 4 and 5 cards is eventually going to be cheaper. So if you wait to get them, they will cost you fewer resources in the long run. Well, sorry, Mysterio. Carnage would like to jump around. She-Hulk is cool. And at the end of the day, as always, I just encourage you to play your games for fun. So if a Series 4 or 5 card is going to spark a lot of joy for you, you can and should play it a bunch. But if it doesn't spark joy for you, you know, find something that does. Please go mid. Please go mid. Please go mid. 150-50, please. So long, friends. The Marge Simpson rule of life, chat. I just think they're neat is a great way to use your collector tokens. Why did you buy it? Because you think it's neat. That's a great reason to use it. Your game should spark joy. Do things that make you happy. Absorbing Man's felt really good in this deck. I don't know that I liked him in the Hazmat deck we were trying it in earlier, but we played this for a little bit last night, and it's been great today as well. Honestly, I messed up and I haven't been writing down matches, that ones I should go back and highlight, but I'm gonna have to go back and find them after the fact. 30. Normally I write down matches that are good. We've had a bunch of good ones today, so I've been slacking. Slacking, chat. All right. I'm gonna put the Mysterio clone into DC because it has no abilities, so it gets +3. What's going on, Python? 2 more months. Do units appearing in the shop follow the 10x raiders that only gotcha pulls? It's only gotcha pulls, so where is it? I shared this earlier. If you still have Series 3 cards left, you're 60% to get a Series 3 card, 25% to see a Series 4 card, 12.5% for 5, and 2.5 to get a variant. And the thing to note past that is, what's the word I'm searching for? Thing to note past those stats there is, you will rotate through every single card in a series before they repeat. So you'll see every Series 3 card before a Series 3 repeats. You'll see every 4 before a 4 repeats, every 5 before a 5 repeats. That being said, it is possible for you to get a repeat on a Series 4 card before you see every Series 3 card, for example. No, I am not intending to spend collector tokens on variants, chat. It's a very expensive variant. It's like 5k collector tokens, which is an obscene amount. I want game pieces. I'm a whale for game pieces, chat. I am not a whale for every cosmetic. Hey, that's better than my Mystique, Python. I think we're dead here, huh? I haven't snapped, let's Sera, but I assume we're dying here. Well, you said you came from Magik, Jim. If you haven't had a chance to watch my Thanos video yet, you should definitely do that. But the best way to describe it from Magik is Thanos is basically like playing a blue-red Phoenix cantrip deck. So if you like cantrip heavy Delver style decks from Magik, you'll probably really like Thanos' gameplay. And if you don't like that style of deck, definitely pass on it. Sharon E, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate that. I think we're dead here, right? Can we just move on? And honestly, Thanos like added like a new dynamic gameplay style to the game, which is awesome. Like that type of like drawing cards cycling through your deck wasn't possible previously. I think they're pretty likely to play out a bunch of different things on that last turn, Farmer Weeb, which means Arrow doesn't pull them all into the middle. Well, thanks for making it possible, Chernity. Those subs are directly responsible for I'm able to do this. Thanks for keeping me around. If you Odin before you... Maybe we should do that for a little bit. We've played this good deck for a while. Should we spew cubes, chat? Should we spew cubes building a bad Odin combo deck? I don't know why I asked that question. I know chat wants me to spew cubes building a bad combo deck. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that here in a second. Let me finish this game, and then I will take my cubes and I will set them on fire for your viewing pleasure. Okay? Because I care. I say I appreciate your work ethic and your approach to handling your stream and producing content. Everything I see is informative and positive and upbeat, which I know from doing editing is very time consuming and juggling stream qualities. Thanks, lunatic. I just try to be honest. Like, I had someone post a comment on the whale bundle video accusing me of being of upselling a thing that I felt obligated to upsell. And that's not something I ever really do. My goal is to just be authentic and tell you how I actually feel about things. Like this chat, I feel like this is a yikes.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm playing Sera in the middle. And we'll figure out what we're doing on the last turn here. You should link to the video on the Nexus event. That's true. Okay, so Arrow here. Carnage Nova here. Yes. Yes. I could cheese the Red Skull too. That's true. That's true too. We could also just do this. Is this the line? This could be the line. Oh, this isn't the last turn. Chat, this isn't the last turn. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, sorry. There's Limbo. My brain was just like shortcutting this is the last turn. That's definitely not the case. I think this is still the line. When I don't explicitly put, oh yeah, I missed a point on Lizard here. Good call. Lizard is 2 points short here technically. I love that we added a small effect here to Jessica Jones. This was super needed. So this purple haze here indicates where Jones's ability is going to hit. I don't think Absorbing Man solves any problems that the Venom decks really have. Oh, geez. All right, I assume we're dead here. Oh, wait, we might just beat them on stats, right? Yeah, okay. We're on the right.
Victory.
All right. Bad combo deck time. We're like rank 120, right? 122. We've done way too much winning here, chat. There's been way too much winning on this stream recently. Time for a good old-fashioned cube spew. All right. So, what are we doing is the first question. So it's Odin. Absorbing Man. And then we need like wave or something to pull him out sooner, right? But then the question is, what are we doing after that? What are we? How are we winning the game once we get Odin into play and then absorbing man the Odin? Is it Ironheart? It might be Ironheart, huh? Is White Tiger good? White Tiger can't be good. Well, White Tiger doesn't really work, right? I need something that I can play out ahead of her. I think this is a Widow deck. Absorbing Man actually doesn't work with Jubilee, which is awkward. You want to Electro. Electro would make Ironheart, or Electro would make Cat work. Is Psylocke good? We could Sera. Sera's probably good here. You could wave into Sera and then Odin on 5 into like Absorbing Man plus others the last turn. We need to cheat Odin out. Sandman. I don't know if we can afford a Sandman. Like, look at my curve, chat. I need cheaper things, right? Wolfsbane could be cute for winning one path. Forge isn't really great at reactivating. Electro White Tiger might be fine. I like fills the board with cats, right? You can see that being okay. I also need Electro boosters, which is a good excuse to play him. Chat! Putting Wong in a deck like this is like putting a sign that says "kick me on your back," okay? You're gonna get kicked a lot, okay? It's like hyper telegraphed. Is Thanos ultra trash? I think Thanos plays a lot better than I expected. Exclamation point Thanos in chat for some Thanos gameplay. We could just Doctor Doom as another big top end thing. I don't hate that. We do have a Sicko Doom variant. Scorpion's not good late. Let's go back to basics here and let's clear and let's look at on reveal and sort by cost. Just make sure we're not missing anything key. Psylocke's pretty good with Sera. Gets to her a turn sooner. Iceman is cute. I don't hate Iceman. He's just like a good cheap card. Yeah, it's just like early curve disruption. Yeah, this could be a Magik deck for setting up longer term combos. We like Magik? I kind of like Magik. Magik lets me go Ironheart and Absorbing Man on the last turn. Electra and Sera have some tension. Yeah, that's true. Brokey, thank you for the Prime. Another Pokemon aficionado. And Ash Universe, thank you as well. Let's put my gal in here for some Limbo. Hey, Limbo. Do. We did just Red Border Gambit and his abs. This is kind of like a Wongless Wong combo deck where we use Absorbing Man instead to be less telegraphed. I'm not huge on mainline Pokemon games. Mercury, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. And service gambit, dude. Mr. Negative. I feel like that's kind of clunky. I like that's a different deck, chat. Let's start here. We have 45 minutes until my shop refreshes, chat. 45 minutes until our shop refresh. I believe Mystique, Absorbing Man copies with whatever Mystique did, but I'm not sure. Good God, this border is so good, chat. Look at it with the particle effect and the rainbow background. Just, what a beautiful upgrade. The Isle of Silence. I love the little visual indicators they've added with things like Isle of Silence. All I see are abs. That's fair, chat. His abs are quite great. They're a Galactus deck, maybe. What if I go Widow into Ironheart, we draw Odin next turn, we Absorbing Man the last turn? I didn't draw Odin, chat. I didn't draw Odin. YouTube videos and deck builds helped me get to Infinite my first season. Congrats, Ash. They look good face down, too. I could send the Green Goblin back, but I think I'd rather re-trigger all my stuff over here, right? Is this a bot, or are they hoping to win the tiebreaker? And we thought we were gonna spew cubes, chat. We thought we were gonna spew cubes. Flawless victory. No, chat, the only deck in Marvel Snap that's blue-white control adjacent I have appropriately titled Toxic Control, okay? If you're a blue-white control player looking for a home in Marvel Snap, I posted a video called Toxic Control on the YouTube channel recently. Be sure to check that one out. It's right up your alley. I want Widows separate, or Wave separate from the Widow, because I don't want to Odin all of them together. I think I want to set up like Gambit and stuff over here potentially. I'm gonna Odin the Black Widow next turn, and then I'm hoping to draw. I'm gonna Odin here, and then I'm hoping to draw Absorbing Man, so I could go Absorbing Man into Ironheart or Absorbing Man into Gambit over here. Does that work? Hey, Dorun, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Maybe that doesn't work, actually. Quick mouse. Because this won't be flipped up when we... Yeah, we need this stuff down before Odining, right?
All systems go.
Because if I do this and then this, these trigger a bunch, but the Gambit's not there yet. Is how this works, right? I could double Gambit and pray. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work though, right? I want to see exactly how Odin and Absorbing Man interface with each other here. So I'm gonna punt a cube or 4 cubes or whatever for the sake of that. I didn't play Ace Spade because it doesn't matter. Wait, so does this just like not work at all then? Odin didn't even re-trigger the Absorbing Man, right? Like Absorbing Man triggered the Odin. No, okay, so this just doesn't work. Okay, I mean, I'm glad we paid a cube to find out this just doesn't work. Yeah, these don't synergize at all. No, I mean, I thought Odin would re-trigger Absorbing Man and re-trigger Odin some amount of times. Yeah, I don't know if that's working as intended or not. It feels like they should trigger each other, but okay. We'll go back to playing the Disruption deck for 30 minutes until my shop updates. Bye. Shoot, what is this mission that keeps popping up? Need to discard cards. All right, hold on. Let me play a game with Lockjaw Discard really quick here. With our shiny new Apocalypse variant, chat. Look at how shiny he is. Right, let's do a game or two with this so I can finish that quest. What a shiny boy. $100 variant. No, chat. I bought $100 worth of credits. The variant was free. Okay, with Blade and Colleen here and Lockjaw rolled up, I think we chill for a second. Wave Leader Absorbing Man as line. Well, you see, as someone who's not a complete and total filthy leader player, that line doesn't work for me. What you do in the privacy of your own home is between you and God, but I'm not copying leader with Absorbing Man. Bast. I think this card's pretty good, chat. This is one of the cards I'm hoping to find. I would like to brew with Bast. You substitute Dracula's deck. You really can't, unfortunately. Dracula, Lockjaw, Hellcow are must-haves. Otherwise, it's just not nearly functional. There is a highlight video with Galactus up on the YouTube channel. Thank you, Hellcow. I don't know that Bast is good in Cerebro. I think Valkyrie's probably good in Cerebro. I don't think that Bast is likely very good. Ooh, hitting Chavez here means we could draw Morbius. It's not Morbin time shit, Sedge. Well, I think we're winning middle, so I'm actually just gonna play Apocalypse, right, I think. Moon Knight replacement. Gambit is fine for Moon Knight. Something else that discards a card. Moon Knight's like the one replaceable card in this deck. I think Colleen Wing, Dracula, Hellcow, Lockjaw, those are all pretty important ones. Yeah, I think Shuri's probably good. I don't know that she's 6,000 tokens good, but she's a card I'm interested in building with when I get her eventually. Iron Man. Who in the tiebreaker here? We're down by 16, they're down by 27.
Victory.
The Moon Knight variant is not replaceable, that's true. I think we finished our discard mission in one game. Is that accurate? We did, look at that. $50 credits! Chat, we can upgrade Absorbing Man. Get rid of this ugly red, this ugly green border. I can spell. 3D. I want to play She-Hulk, Death and Arrow. I just played She-Hulk, Death and Arrow on turn 6. Yep. Yep. She-Hulk's at the top of my want list. Alright, I think I'm gonna Lockjaw Discard for 30 minutes, then we'll see what we open in the shop. No, third card in our shop was a whiff. It's Helicarrier. Definitely want a Lockjaw into Mojo Worlds or Morbius to the left. Hey, Sarmodia. Thanks for the brand new private. Appreciate it. Galactus seems super sweet. Snap. Dracula is really good against the Hazmat deck. Morbius should get pretty big here. We have Apocalypse rolled up already. I think even with walkers, we're in a good spot here.
Opponent snapped.
Knight to take a card from their hand potentially here sounds great too. My video just went live, and by just I mean 30 minutes ago, with my thoughts on the nerfs. So if you want my thoughts on the nerfs, make sure to check the YouTube channel. Alright, that's why we played that one, so we can take their Odin out of their hands. We're drawing Chavez. We do this, so then we coin flip the Dracula. This adds 9, 11 here. If you're having game audio distortions, refresh your Twitch stream. It's an encoding problem on Twitch's end. Sometimes you have to refresh more than once. When Chavez pollutes your turn 6 with Dracula. No, Chavez is really important because sometimes you want to play your Apocalypse out, but still have a big thing to discard to your Dracula. Also, Chavez makes you have Morbius, Lockjaw, and Dracula on curve more consistently, which has value as well. Okay, so Monka. Okay. Okay. Papi. What a skill game, chat. Plays like those are why you're all here watching, I know. Easy clap. That's true, champ. I read on Reddit that this Apocalypse variant makes Marvel Snap pay to win. And the reason why that's the case is this Apocalypse variant is more likely to be discarded by my Dracula. Why else would I pay money for it? Schmanek, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I think Cerebro is great. Cerebro 3 Destroyer and Cerebro 2 in general are both very good decks. I think we probably leave here, right? Thanks, Ratlash. Yeah, because they like, we can win middle with Apocalypse, obviously, but like, they just play a big thing here and then they win left and right. And Snap will do anything with Twitch Prime, hopefully. I forgot the nurse video was live. I should make a command with that one. Tell me what people ask about. The exciting things in the last stage, chat. I think they'll implement a way to target specific cards instead of random. No. Makes the interface slower and more cumbersome, and it makes those cards more powerful. If you have bundled the variant for cards you don't own, well, the way it worked with...
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay in my hands, okay? The way it worked with the Captain America variant, you just got the card. So I assume those packages are gonna have specific variants for cards. They'll give you the card if you buy them and you don't have it already.
This land can never be fully known.
Artist credits are not currently viewable in the app, which would be a nice change. Something they definitely need. Wouldn't that be pay to win? Life is pay to win, chat. I'm sorry to inform you. Life is pay to win. And they had a name variant thing, did they? Where? I know this card had an artist name listed above it in the shop. But generically, there is not a name on them, no, I don't think. I was thinking about storming Weird World, but all of their cards have +2 attack, so I think I'm not going to. Snap them back. Skip to the end or skip the end? Like, not watching the last 20 seconds or whatever is, like, not a big deal. Or, like, skipping most of the watch time. The most important metric for the YouTube algorithm is total watch time. Are people coming in and watching something and staying in?
Wind, aid my hand.
Armor does not beat Galactus. Oh, this is cute. Now I could draw their blade, right? That's funny. That's great, actually. So, this sequencing here is really important. We want a Hell Cow and then Blade, because Hell Cow will discard this, and then Blade is guaranteed to discard this. Uh, 2x speed does not penalize. It counts how much of the actual video you watched. That's my understanding. Schmanic, I think I missed your sub a few minutes ago. If I did, thank you and sorry. If I didn't, thanks again. For people that are feeling FOMO about the store bundle, if you didn't watch my whale video yet, the bundles look like they are going to be regular things at varying price tags. So if you cannot afford to get the bundle today, but it's something you know you could work into your budget a month from now or 2 months from now, there will be a different bundle for you to gain access to. No, it's important to have an actual sign-off that reminds people of things. Because if people that watch all the way through to the end of the video are the ones that are most likely to like a video or leave a comment because they watch the whole thing. So like reminding people at the end of the video to, hey, press the button and do the thing gets a lot of extra people to press the button and do the thing. My outros aren't long. They're like sub 25 seconds, but that's important. The call to action at the end is important. Howdy, Insomniac. You the real MVP, Monagato. Ooh, that's a piece of cake. I think we snapped the Karmatage, he says, before getting Cosmode. Favorite deck at this moment? The Hazmat deck was kind of gas. Whoa! I missed that animation last time this card got played because the new card came up. That was sweet. All right, this play really rocks, chat. Read. Okay. No, Absorbing Man doesn't seem to double off of Wong, and it doesn't seem to interact with a couple other things in the way I expect it to. I think we're just chilling here, right? Just like playing a rock out and passing the turn. Yes, if you get rid of Limbo on turn 6, the game ends and cubes do not double. They said the patch notes, they fixed that. No, they changed it with TVA. I guess I haven't broken Limbo. I would be surprised if cubes double when you destroy. I feel like cubes doubling when you destroy Limbo would be bad. Surprise ending the game and getting more cubes out of people seems like seems not great. Yeah, see, I don't think I like that change. I like TVA doubling. I don't like the idea that... I don't like the idea that they double if you kill Limbo. They did. Okay, good to know. I don't like that change. We'll live with it. It's good to know that it exists, but not a fan. I assume we lose here because Mr. Negative is correct. We would have drawn, oh wow. We lost the left two. If we would have drawn, we needed to draw something that discarded here, right? If we would have drawn Hell Cow or like anything that would have discarded this, we needed like 4 power, even Cow Lead Wing, right? Would have won the left and tied the center. And maybe we lose the breaker too if we only tie. Hellcow would have won it though. We should build a limbo juke deck. That could be funny. Like, play Magik and with the express purpose of like storming it on the last turn or Scarlet Witching it. It's like, surprise! That could be fun. Could be okay. I used for Rhino. I don't know about that. It's probably just like Scarlet Witch and Storm. You could just play that in Cerebro 3, huh? Yeah, I guess then you play Rhino. That could be fine. Cause that deck has a use for a turn 7 occasionally. Limbo into Galactus. That would definitely be up there on the rune scale. Several of the variants list artist credits. Where are they listed? None of my variants I've clicked on have artist credits on them. I literally have 5 variants in my hands. Where are they listed? That sucks. Oh, the credits in the shop. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I want them on the actual card chip. I want the credit. I want to click on the card and see a thing. Into the collection too. Alright, the collection too is good. In the collection when you go to favorites, okay. Nailed it. I want to do this the other way. I'll play our higher power one first because Colleen Wing could get Swordmaster back out. Assume 22 is winning left, he says before getting Shang-Chi or Enchantress. Yeah, I would like the ability to either zoom in on card artwork similar to Runeterra or flip the card over and see artist credits and flavor text. Like a full screen zoom in with like flavor text and artist credits at the bottom would be good. I would also accept just like let me flip the card over and have it on the backside. The combo just didn't work, Glitch. When you Odin, it doesn't re-trigger Absorbing Man currently. We're going to breakers. We're going to breakers. We win the breaker by a lot, bud. Apocalypse is huge. He's huge.
Victory.
The PC client having PC client specific features is coming next summer, chat. The PC client has an early access tag for a reason. It's very much an afterthought for this mobile first game to start. That's true. We won that game because of the Angela nerf. Must be unplayable. Trash Panda, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. 3/4 of a year, math and stuff. Yeah, I've liked Absorbing Man and Arrow Disruption, Sicky. We were playing that earlier. Probably will highlight up tomorrow. Damn it, Sniper! He'll shoot. Which nerf hurt the worst? I don't think any of them really hurt. I think all 4 of the cards that they changed are excellent changes because they're all still playable afterwards. I'm gonna take the 50-50 here. If we lose this 50-50, I'm retreating. Iceman Sniper emote is gonna be in the next batch emotes. I need to sit down this weekend and put a list together. It's gonna be a few weeks because, you know, good art takes time. But I've got probably 5 or 6 more emotes I'm gonna commission. Iceman Sniper is definitely gonna be in them. I think Sinister London's absurd for this deck, especially with Morbius on 2. I want either of the big bads or She-Hulk. The 3 cards I'm looking for the most. Oh, and we hit the Dracula too. That's real good. That's real good shit. Yeah, sure. I've been Black Widowed. You got me. Oh, huh. Huh? How many swarms do I want here? I think I want a Colleen, but I don't think I want too many swarms, right? I want a couple, though. Well, I could Colleen to ditch the bites. Yeah, that's true. And just chill? Yeah, I like that, actually. Yeah, that's better. And then we'll double Dracula next turn. Onslaught change killed the Exodia deck. The Exodia deck wasn't a competitive deck. It was shit before the change, and yes, it's still shit afterwards.
Spider-Man here.
Lamonka. Okay, I want to make them discard cards here. That is hella rude. Okay, so we go this here, and then this goes to 3, this goes to 12, this goes to 13, this goes to 3. We could lose this, but we also might not. Probably win? Oh, wait. That one's fine. We're good? I think we're good. Yeah, cool.
Victory.
I think if you have Wave, She-Hulk's a great pickup. I think if you don't have Wave, She-Hulk's not great. That game was kind of a good example why the opponent's deck isn't what I really play anymore. Like, that was kind of an ideal setup with Sinister London for them, and they, like, disrupted me very, very well. and it just like wasn't good enough. Trash Panda, thanks for 3/4 of a year, by the way. I think Titania is good. I don't think so. We actually bought her as my first card yesterday, and we played with her a little bit, and I was pretty underwhelmed. If someone has a good deck idea for Titania, I'd be open to looking at it, but she kind of just seems like a worse hood. As I said, we stood up a little bit ago. Doing all right. I should probably fix my posture a little, but we were standing somewhat recently. Do we take the fitty chat? Well, this is like a 50 to be happy, 50 to be neutral. I'm gonna chill. Because if I chill, I can Dracula here, and then we can Hellcow Blade afterwards, right? Silent damning. Yeah, something like that. All right, chat. One of your finest coin flips, please. Oof. Absorbing Man actually doesn't work with Jubilee. If you Jubilee into Absorbing Man checks whatever card you played before Jubilee to copy, because Jubilee technically hasn't been fully played yet. Ooh, 6 more Morbid boosters, chat. We're really close to splitting Morbius and Swordmaster. Really close to splitting Morbius and Swordmaster. Hey, chat, shop hype, 2.5 minutes.
Victory.
Okay. 2 different cards that we need 6 more boosties for. We save swarms for when we can discard them and make them free to play with Lockjaw. Hey, Ron Cube, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Awkward board for us. I just got done standing, chat. I'll stand up in a little bit, I promise. So, Sif before Blade, because Blade could get Sif back out. And Absorbing Man copy Mystique. I think so. Has anybody confirmed that in chat yet, by the way? Has anybody played Absorbing Man after Mystique? Does it work how we want it to? It doesn't work, really? Wow, brutal. All right, at least he hit Swarm, but Wave here making it so we didn't hit Apocalypse guaranteed. All right, we got it anyways. Sometimes lucky. Because Mystique loses her on reveal. That's counterintuitive to me. I guess it's good to know that that doesn't work. Ugh, I can't play my Swarms out here either. Brutal. We could be getting Galactus. Galactus Cerebro would be real strange. And if they Galactus, they're probably Galactusing the Vibranium mines, which means playing Hellcaller is good. I got M'Baku. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I shouldn't make fun of them, chat. We're gonna get M'Baku. Please, Mr. Broad. I've been so good this year. Don't give me M'Baku. Please, Mr. Broad. I'm begging you. No M'Baku. All right, chat. All right. All right. Do we have a new toy? Got her, chat. We got her. Woohoo! All right. Come to Papa. Piece of candy in the shop. That's what we wanted. I think she goes in a lot of things, chat. I think she goes in a lot of things. Listen, chat, I had a helicarrier this morning, okay? It's because Mr. Broad finally graced our shop with a playable card. All right. Let's build some She-Hulk. All right, hold on. I'm gonna net deck from Past Jeff, chat. Past Jeff already thought about how he wanted to build She-Hulk, okay? Cheating off of Past Jeff. What a filthy net decker, right? Let's start with this one. It's good to be green, baby. Hulk. Sunspot. Iceman. Korg. Downloading his own deck, yep. He Hulked or Galactus. I plan to buy both. 12,000 tokens left, chat. Yeah, that's the one downside to using the mobile version. The mobile version doesn't like to import from my clipboard, so I have to manually build the decks. They're only 12 cards though, so. Yeah, I regret spending tokens on Titania Kraken. I would pass. 10 out of 10 would recommend skipping that card. I would only buy Bost for 6k tokens if you are a massive whale or if you absolutely love Mr. Negative, and it would be worth it to you there. Bost is probably good at Mr. Negative. For everybody asking me, is my shop card worth it? Exclamation point series 3 in chat. 2 different videos breaking down my top cards from those. But remember, chat, be like Marge Simpson. If you think it's neat and it will make you happy, spend your fucking tokens on it, chat. Life is short. Play your game for fun. Do the things that spark joy. Do the things that spark joy. Okay, so, She-Hulk, speaking of things that spark joy, 1 less energy for each unspent energy the previous turn. So the straightforward combo here. If you play Wave on turn 5, leaving 2 energy up, she sets all the cards in your hand to 4, and then She-Hulk goes, oh, I cost 4, but you didn't spend 2 resources last turn, so now I cost 2. So if you Wave on turn 5, leaving 2 energy up, you can She-Hulk plus any other card in your deck on the final turn. Another thing that this deck is capable of doing is we can Moon Girl, copy She-Hulk, and then we can pass completely on turn 5, giving up 5 energy to then have 2 1-mana She-Hulks plus a Shang-Chi or an Enchantress or a combination of cheaper things on the final turn. Yes, this is basically gets to do something similar to Death Wave without having to commit to all the Death Wave stuff. It's kind of like Sera, only you get to play like Wave as a disruptive element, and She-Hulk's got bigger stats than other things. A video talking about data mine cards? Yep. The video is covering basically every topic up on the YouTube channel. The Real La Cosa, thank you for the brand new Prime. Alright, let's smash some people with our Gal Green chip. I can't collect any more boosters today, and there is no grass close to my house. What should I do? It's quite the sticky situation you've gotten yourself into. Well, we lost the priority roll here, but they're probably not blowing up Nova on 2 most times. Noise? Put Cosmo in the middle. Well, I mean, okay, harsh but fair, really. Harsh but fair. LOL. If She-Hulk plus Arrow is going to be enough to win here, losing killed, we'll see. This Hobgoblin, we get got.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, They're super dead to Doctor Doom, but we are not on Doombots at this list. Unfortunate. I almost played Arrow in the Space Throne that turn too. Probably should have just played Arrow in the Space Throne. Oh, the pain, chat. Oh, the pain. Oh, there's no credits, chat. Feels sad, man. Listen, chat, I was assured that this game was pay to win, and I really don't appreciate the fact that I am not able to upgrade my cards right now. I was lied to about the pay to win rate of what is occurring. And for people that are new to Marvel Snap, by the way, there's a cap on how many credits you can buy per day. And yes, I am capped for the day. Wondering if I should save the Shang-Chi. Whoa, LFA Grande, can we please stop messing with chat settings? Can we fix the follow setting there really quick, please? And turn slow mode off. Apologies to folks in chat, we'll get that corrected. Careful with the mod button, mods. I think we're dead here.
Escaped.
I think Galactus is probably good in a lot of different decks with Wave. I don't think it strictly has to be played with Death. There's an automatic pop-up for shield mode. Weird. It must be something they're testing for people that are getting brigaded or something. Which I guess is a nice feature, but I'm not sure why it's popping up now. Arrow is a unique, powerful card. She is not replaceable. Any deck you try to play without Arrow is going to be much worse without her. Well, I think I'm playing Cosmo out, but I think I wanted to end up here potentially, so we'll play it mid for now.
Face the might of Asgard.
Well, that's just a good beat right there. Just a good beat right there. Ooh, Vision makes our last turn a lot more complicated. This card's very good in Arrow.
Opponent snapped.
Chillin'. They're the Lockjaw deck, it looks like. Yes, Cosmo barking is new. Oh, I forgot to press the button. I was like, why isn't it going? Sorry, Jay. I'm a little tired today. I might have been up till 2 a.m. editing videos last night. By the time you open 400 reserves, the Series 5 cards are likely going to be demoted by then, chat, other than Galactus and Thanos. Sunspot interacts profitably with Sinister London. When you pass with energy, they both soak. This is our first She-Hulk deck, chat. She was just in our shop this morning. Perfect. Protect from Killmonger. I don't think Titania is very good. I regret buying her. I think I am actually going to put both my sunspots into the middle here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm fine with this. Just gonna pull whatever they play into the sewer system here. Yeah, kneel before arrow, babe. She's your queen. Kneel down. Going on, top shelf. Thank you for the prime. We probably lose this, huh? I need to put 14 power in the left, which puts us to 9. And their deck is likely full of things that are large statted, right? Chat, there's an armor on the left, chat. I could She-Hulk here, Shang-Chi here, but that doesn't win it, right? Do we just leave?
Escape.
Chat, I've played like 4 games. I'm gonna play this deck for like half an hour or an hour, and then we'll switch to the next She-Hulk deck, and then we'll switch to the next She-Hulk deck. I promise you, none of you have played enough, even if you got She-Hulk last night, to know which She-Hulk list is optimal. And I don't know either. I put 5 lists together because I would like to try a bunch of them. Top Shelf, thank you for the brand new Prime. Something you have to realize, chat, if you're looking to brew new things with new cards, is most of the decks you're going to build are going to suck. Nobody hits all right all the time. The correct answer to is this good, bad, what's optimal is frequently, let's wait and see. Let's put the work in and figure it out. Hey, Drinkestein, this is brand new Prem, appreciate it. Negative Valkyrie, did she change herself from 5 to 3? I'd assume so. Haven't played with or against that card, much less inside of Mr. Negative, though. Does Arrow She-Hulk win the tiebreaker, right? What if I do this? Yeah, if I could Arrow She-Hulk both mid, I think we would. I think this is the play. Damn. Damn. So Arrow would have won it. It's hard to know. I think more often than not, they have a big threat there than a Dr. Doom. You in mid with Arrow She-Hulk? Well, one, I would have lost to Dr. Doom still. And two, I can't play She-Hulk and Crimson Cosmos when she costs 2. So, yeah. I played against 3 Galactic decks, and they were using Goblins, Debris, and Wave. Sure. These cards sound okay there. Yeah, we haven't had any Moon Girl draws so far yet with this. I only played a handful of games though. Yeah, subbing Arrow for leader in this deck's probably fine. Because you're looking to play them off of Wave on the last turn anyways. Maybe Cosmoing the Throne Room's wrong because I can't Shang-Chi it. Okay. Ask for the Moon Girl and we shall receive. We even have Sunspot here, so we just full pass here. And now we have 2 1-mana She-Hulks and an Enchantress. Good clean living, just like we drew it up. Probably debating if they want to retreat. They really haven't done a whole lot. Opponent. Well, they played a lot of. I was pressing the stat button just so I wanted to push them out. I was just bored. Okay. They probably leave if we snap, and I was just tired of waiting.
Victory.
Couple of questions in chat. Someone asked, do I have a good Cerebro deck list? Yes, on the highlights channel, we highlighted both Cerebro 3 and Cerebro 2 last week. Check for deck lists in the video descriptions. Could Magik be good here? Maybe. I don't really want to cut anything for her. There's one more question here that I missed. Oh, when did they say Galactus and Thanos will stay in Pool 5? They haven't explicitly said Galactus and Thanos would stay in Pool 5. They did, however, say some cards would downgrade. And I think it is a reasonable, logical conclusion that if some cards aren't downgrading, that Galactus and Thanos are the ones that are least likely to stay, or most likely to stay where they are. They left themselves wiggle room. I think from a Vorthos standpoint, having Galactus and Thanos be rare and harder to get makes sense. Is Luke Cage let a card like Namor? No. So Luke Cage stops penalties from happening. He doesn't keep buffs on your cards. So Namor gives himself a buff. He doesn't give himself a penalty. Luke Cage does work with Lizard, who's templated differently than something like Namor. Dylan. Got 2 draws at She-Hulk to work with Moon Girl. Feels bad, man. I'm gonna Cosmo the left here, because stopping on reveals mitigates some of the variance from expansion. Also, don't really want to play into LeChuka Golia, obviously. That's a bot. They White Queen LeChuka Golia. I guess I just don't want a White Queen expansion and don't want to play into the Superflow. Weird. Hey, look, remember when I said Cosmo would mitigate some variance there? Rewarded. Rewarded. Atuma seems like Mary at home. I think it's just a different card. Atuma synergizes with armor. It synergizes with Professor X. But it is also good with things like Zero and Venom. So it has some overlap with synergies like Mary, but has synergies with other things that Mary does not. They'll implement a mute all by default, hopefully. Oh, that's why they let Chuka Golia. They wanted to set up Professor Cheese. That makes sense. I think we probably did here. We just don't have any of our big numbers. What did I play She-Hulk with in my early access Thanos deck? I have no idea, chat. Use your brains. I posted a few different Thanos deck lists with the range of cards. I think most of them might have had She-Hulk in it, though. She-Hulk's pretty good. Pretty good. Speaking of, let's try another tick here. You gotta remember, chat, too, part of that is me being a sarcastic asshole, but another part of that is, chat, if you ask me what 12 cards are in the Thanos deck list I posted a video with yesterday, I don't know. I recorded those games like 4 or 5 days ago at this point, and edited them a day after that. I look at so many different cards and so many different deck lists, like I can't keep them all straight. Okay, so the basic idea here on this one is relatively straightforward. If we play Psylocke on turn 4, she will give us 6 energy on turn 5. Then if we pass with all 6 energy on turn 5, we can She-Hulk plus Infinaut on turn 6. It might also be right. Someone mentioned Magik in the last deck. Maybe this deck wants Magik. Because if we play Magik in this, we could Magik on 5, pass 6, and then go on the next turn. I didn't really care for the Absorbing Man list we tried this morning, Elementals. So yeah, I like the one from the deck I liked this morning, or on YouTube this morning. Yep. Swap Arrow? No, chat, Arrow's correct. You want Arrow. Yeah, Dracula just might not be good, honestly. Dracula is just like another means to leverage Infinaut. I think I want Magik. Chavez can be replaceable too. If we're having a turn 7, Chavez becomes a little worse. Maybe we just want like a different piece of top end. Just be like a Magneto. You have a sicko Magneto variant. To the regulars, if I ignore your question, even the not regulars, chat, if you want to know my opinion on what cards you should buy with your tokens, there are videos for series 4, 5, and pull 3 up on my channel. Go check those. And if the card that's you're asking about is not in those, then no, I would not recommend it. Let's add She-Hulk to the new cards list. Magneto is gorgeous. It's not even a black and white split. It just naturally looks like this. I don't think you should play She-Hulk without Wave, no. I think she's probably a harder requirement. No, we got She-Hulk 30 minutes ago. We got a new toy to play with for the afternoon. Wave is not replaceable, chat. She is a unique, powerful effect. Her recommendations change with the nerfs. You can find out my opinions on the cards with the nerfs here. I'll throw Lizard in the Dark Dimension. The YouTube comment section is wild on the bundle video. Yes. In order for a game to be considered free to play, everything about it has to cost $0 at all point. And if you are able to spend even $1, the game is automatically pay to win despite how much you have to play to actually use the dollar that you put in. That is essentially how YouTube comments work. Okay, so I should just assume we're getting Galactus, right? And I should Magik the Fist Tower. Is Magik the Fist Tower even good? Jabroni, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I can't Cosmo chat. They have priority. I have no initiative. So it's either like play Arrow for stats or play Magik. Honestly, I think it's just play Arrow for stats. Nah, I'm gonna Magic Fisk. Okay. Jebaited. Jebaited. Got the real Mysterio. I'll put the real Mysterio center. If you're gonna critique a line of play that I made, and you don't explain why you think your line is better, don't bother typing it in chat. If you want to be helpful and create a discussion about something that I did, that's great. If you just want to say something that I did was bad, that's not helpful or welcome. I don't even know that I want to wave here. I think this might just be like Soak with Sunspot, play She-Hulk Magneto on the last turn. We can also potentially draw Infinaut 1 and 3. Well, I missed that our titles appear when we click on here too. That's great. I think I just Soak here. Winning middle. Just play hard for the left. I don't do that. I just play hard for the left. Oh no, the Magneto shrinks the lizard. Oh, my body's ready to get Shang-Chi'd here. Alright, we had a little bit of a roller coaster there at the end, but we came out through the other side unscathed. Alright, there were some ups, there were some downs, I laughed, I cried, you know. It was a wonderful game of Marvel Snap. Carefully and coolly calculated. I would assume Shuri doubles the power of the thing after the card is done being played and getting all modifiers, but I don't know that for sure. I haven't played with or against her. If you like Mr. Negative, Bost is a great pickup. I think I'm just gonna armor Monster Isle proactively here because I'm not a Shang-Chi deck and they could be a Shang-Chi deck. Oh, their Patriot deck got a free monster. Lucky. All right, Chip. Let's put some stats into play. We don't have a Sunspot, but Love this Magik animation, by the way. Is that sick or what? She lights up on the turn you can play her on 5. Yeah, I think we just take the pass here. Okay, and then they just tried to set up Onslaught. So now we arrow into the middle. Come to mama. Mama's got treats in limbo, friends. They do have 7 resources here. They could go like Mysterio Patriot and like gum the board up to the point where we can't get them, but there's a good chance Sera wins this, I think. Yep. Alrighty. The real Mysterio gets us there, right? Yeah, close game. Well played by the opponent.
Victory.
Hey, Kurtz. Thanks for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Oh, this deck's really good at doing this mission. Win a location with 20 or more power? Yep, sure can. Okay, chat, we have 160 credits. Which means we have enough to take her to green border, and then we have enough to take her to blue border once we get a few more boosties. That's as far as we can go for now. Threat level Evan, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Good afternoon. Well, that makes my which 2-drop am I playing question much easier. Armor of the Citadel here, just in case they're looking to eat their Iceman at some point. Isn't Apocalypse a pull 2 card? So you can't buy the bundle until you have Apocalypse. But in general, yes, if you buy a package with a card that you don't have, you get to play with the variant of the card. There's a separate video on the channel for Series 4-5 cards. I don't have a command for it. Mario, go look for it. Hey, thanks for re-upping, Yoshis. Welcome back. What are you playing here? Just be Lizard on the left, like Sunspot mid. You just like wave into Magneto here? Come into that. Life's good, Evan. Thanks for dropping by. Dino doesn't offer any disruptive bits here, but he does just like sit pretty on the space throne. Field's dead. No She-Hulk, no Infinaut.
Escaped.
It's a good command, Lagarp. Appreciate you. Okay, this could be a Magik skip Hulk curve game. If anybody is wondering where the beef is, our hand currently contains a little bit. What are the odds we can win the game with pass, Psylocke on 4, double thing on 6? Maybe? %? Yeah, let's see. Hey, Taff, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Sounds like a good time to get leadered. My body is ready. Like to draw a Sunspot this turn, please. Need 2 drop, will do 2. Thanks, Staff. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate you dropping by and giving a little bit of support for it. This is probably a coin flip, depending on where their bigger thing. Oh, I guess they have the free raft thing here too, huh? We're probably negative EV to win this game because they have the raft card. We'll see though. Oh, we almost did it too. Fucking Wanda, chat. Fucking Wanda. Getting rid of our throne room. Infinaut just wanted to sit on his throne. Just wanted to sit on his throne, chat. Ooh, we could have Infinaut in mid. Yeah, maybe. That's probably better. Monkahala, chat. I recommend my YouTube channel if you're looking for deck lists. I recommend Snap.fan if you are looking for a place to post deck lists of your own. I like their deck editor tool the most. We pass this turn, we get to play Infinaut next turn. That's been good though. And I guess Infinaut in the throne room with Cosmo wins that, right? I don't get to play She-Hulk. I guess I just play She-Hulk as a 10 drop next, or a 6 drop next turn, right? Which is probably fine. She probably wins middle combined with the 17 that's already there. I could pass again and She-Hulk Infinaut on the final turn. Yeah, I guess that's true. That gets more energy into Sunspot, right? He'd be +6 here. Yeah, it's a good shout. I think we're still fine, but I'd be bigger here. Magik lights up on fire with the animation the turn you can play her. My #1 advice for a new streamer, regardless of what stream or game you are making content for, is you should make content because you enjoy making content, not because you expect it to make money or turn into a job. The blunt truth is that most people that stream on Twitch or any platform really have basically no one that watches them. And if you think it would add fun to your gaming time to stream and make videos, then you should do that. And if it takes off and turns into something, that's great, but it shouldn't be the goal. I always cringe whenever I see a post or someone that's like, I quit my day job and I'm streaming full time, and their average concurrent viewer count is like double digit. It's like, that's probably not a great decision. For people that aren't familiar with me, I've mentioned, I do this show a couple of times a week, but I've been on Twitch for a decade, and I've only been streaming as a full-time job for 5 years, and I didn't quit my job to start streaming full-time. At one point, while I was streaming casually as a hobby, because it was just something I enjoyed doing, my metrics started increasing, and at that point, I think I hit like 700 or 800 concurrent subscribers in a month while I was streaming part-time. Which is a lot. Like, that's like top, very small percentage of the platform still. I said to my wife, I was like, okay, there might be something here. Let's put the kids in daycare and like try and turn this into a job. Or we hired a sitter first. We hired a babysitter to come in so I could stream more than the 15 to 20 hours a week that I was streaming. And then I put more time into it, and then the metrics went up some more. So then at that point, we got the full-time care for my kids that were toddlers at the point. I think the boys were like 3 and 5, if I recall. Zordan, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. What are we sequencing here, chip? Feels like Sunspot? Feels like Sunspot. Yes, yeah, this was only initially possible to be my job because my wife is a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company, and her job provides us with things like healthcare. Brinkips, thank you for the sub gifties, appreciate that. I've also talked about this on stream at points in the past, but at one point when this started taking off to be a job for me, my wife and I priced out what it would cost us to buy healthcare comparable to what her job provided us. And the napkin math and looking at a couple different offers from different places was that it would cost us somewhere between $25,000 and $40,000 per year to replace the healthcare that her major employer provided for her family. And for people that don't live in the United States, that $25,000 to $40,000 per year number that doesn't cover actually getting sick or going to the doctor. That just covers, hey, if something catastrophic happens, you don't go bankrupt. So, as always, this is a good comment for the new people here, just to set the tone. Healthcare is a human right, and everyone should have access to the life-saving care that they need. And fuck everybody that thinks otherwise and thinks that for-profit industries should be like healthcare. America, doo-doo. And something, the absurd stat is something like half, a very large, I don't want to quote a stat because I don't know what I've had, a very large number of bankruptcies every year in the United States is due to medical debt, which is just obscene. Aegis, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. We're gonna pass here. Sunspot's gonna get nice and large, and then we'll get to Dirty 30'em here. Where do we want to put our friends, chat? Okay, they can't Ultron here. They can't Ultron here. They could Ultron here, going to... Ultron tokens are currently +4. They could Ultron here, and that would add 15 here, going to 21. That would add 5 here. I think it's like Infinaut She-Hulk, right? Or do we Infinaut left maybe is probably safer? This is probably the safest. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's part of it, right? Like, even when you're not going to go bankrupt from someone being sick and needing life-saving care constantly, it's stressful even when you don't have to worry about the money aspect of it, right? And then when you, like, add a financial stress on top of it, like, it's awful. No one should have to go through that. Daniel, thanks for the prime. Yes, that's also true, Dr. Teeth. A big part of what initially made my stream successful was the fact that I had played Magic the Gathering competitively for so many years. For people that are newer, ooh, did we lose? No, we're gonna tie the right? We lose the breaker though, right? Damn, close. The real Mysterio stood up and we have a problem here. Close game. Yeah, for people, before I was streaming, in those 5 years where I was streaming casually, or for fun or whatever you want to call it, before it was full time, I was traveling to play Magic a lot. There was an independent tournament series called Star City Games Circuit here in the United States, where I top-8'd a number of their several hundred to 1,000 player events. I think Wave is pretty important here. Our non-Infinaut draws Wave is pretty important for. Yeah, Hulk's a great swap for Magneto. There's actually spots where Hulk is better than Magneto, and there's spots where Magneto is better than Hulk. They're not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. Secretly stashed, thanks to the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Well, then child care is a whole nother bag of worms. Talking about the groupings of moving into full-time streaming as a job. I talked when this hit a job, we put our kids in daycare. This is one that always shocks non-US people too. For my one toddler who currently goes to daycare, she's 2.5, we spend almost 1,500 USD per month because we don't subsidize early childhood education in the United States. And I live in a medium-sized town surrounded by cornfields, so my cost of childcare is actually less than people pay in major cities. King Propane, thanks for the prime. I know a lot of people who live in big cities that pay more than that. Am I just making resources this turn? So the wave is delayed. So next turn, everything's gonna cost 4, and then this will be minus. This will be free next turn if I bank this, the way this shakes out because of the Lemuria, right? That's sick. We do just get to Infinaut and She-Hulk them on 5 here because of Lemuria. That's actually just kind of disgusting. So, I think I put the Infinaut right because I think there's a chance they're the Galactus deck, right? I think we might be about to get Galactus. Yeah, nailed it. What you pay for one child is more than my country's average salary. Yeah. Yep. And when I started streaming full-time 5 years ago, we had 2 kids in daycare, so it's like almost $3 grand a month just for daycare costs. I have priority. I'm gonna play Armor and Lizard so they can't shake Chibi. I'll snap them and tell them to get out of my game. Well, so that's the thing too. I'm actually friends with the owner of the daycare that my kids go to, and it's not like they're getting rich off of it either. The reason why daycare is more affordable in non-US countries is because it's heavily subsidized, because paying for children to live helps the society we live in, because children are good to forward things, right? Just like we subsidize education. Yeah, my brain is huge, okay? My brain is huge, and Armor is great, and the real reason we play Armor is to protect from Killmonger. Protecting from Shang-Chi is definitely an upside. Thanks for the cubes, bud. Appreciate it. So awkward with Superflow. All right, chat. At this point, I have some food I'm gonna scarf down, and I would like to move along from the topics of childcare and education and politics and stuff like that. Remember, if you're one of the regulars that supports me, we've got very active Discord server. That's not only for Marvel Snap and other gaming stuff, but it's got active politics and food and sports and other channels in there to talk in. So feel free to pop on there to chat endlessly about it. We're gonna move along for a bit on the live stream though for today. Another Lemuria. No She-Hulk this time though. No She-Hulk this time. So this won't reveal till the end of next turn, so I technically have like 2 draws at it. Sure, I don't have anything else to do really. I don't want to Mysterio. Easy game. Where do cubes come from if the games are cube neutral? 10 extra cubes are added to the system every time someone hits a rank floor. And there are also bots that play on the ladder that inject extra cubes into the system as well. So Destroyer's ending up in one of these 2 spots. If I pull Spectrum to the right, I win right by 3. I tie center. They're at 11. They go up to 17. And I'll be at 14. So this ties the game with Spectrum, because we'll be 20 to 20. Sure. Do we beat this? I think we beat this, right?
Victory.
That was a sweet game. This list is spelled super reasonable. I like what's going on here. If you are hard stuck below rank 60, the number one thing you are most likely doing wrong is snapping and retreating, or lack thereof. Exclamation point when to snap in chat. I'll help you out with that. Are you kidding me? Dara got Thanos? Galactus was his first card. That's not fair, chat. He has Galactus and Thanos in less than 24 hours? That's fucking rigged right there. Nobody is ever allowed to tell me that I have a streamer diff ever again, okay? This man has Galactus and Thanos in less than 24 hours. I just go in on Central Park here. So he gets plus 10. So we'll go to that there. So we just do this and this, and we're good. I think we're good there. Listen, chat, I know we just bullied Thanos, but I'm still salty about it, okay? Someone asked, if you're hard stuck above rank 60, what do you think that means then? I think getting from 60 to 100, you probably have all right fundamentals. probably a mixture of just like playing enough to a degree. That's probably a factor. Playing enough to hit a good streak is important too. No joke. Completely agree with Beetle in chat. Thanos is the least impressive part of Thanos. Thanos gives you a 1-mana Psylocke and gives you a 1-mana Scarlet Witch and gives you other 1-mana things that have good effects on them that normally cost more mana. Thanos is not 1-mana Nightcrawler. He's better than Nightcrawler. Lets you move something else. That's a super strong effect. Let's actually not Green Goblin our Lizard Path and not Green Goblin where Black Widow is, so if they play Destroy cards, they want to eat Black Widow. Well, so the stones replacing themselves is kind of a neutral thing, right? Because, like, they're extra, they replace themselves, but they're also extra cards in your deck. Oh, come on! Come on! Never lucky, rubber ducky.
Escaped.
My poor Infinaut, chat. He just wanted to come out on the board and play. Why not play Infinaut? The last turn it was playable, wasn't it? Yeah, it just wasn't it wasn't winning the game. Chat, we retreated because we were dead and I didn't want to give them another cube. Going back to retreating better. Alright, we've got our Dirty 30 set up. Psylocke on 4, Pass on 5, Infinaut Hulk on 6. We're just looking for a Sunspot ideally to soak up in the middle. Hand looks good. Surefire way to summon Adelan. Please storm. I almost Cosmo'd here, but I decided not to because if they played like Scarlet Witch or something, I wanted them to be able to get rid of this. Insulate from Killmonger here. the part where they Professor X me, they are ahead, so.
I am Iron Man.
I think Destroyer's kind of awkward. I don't know, maybe it's fine. It's probably worth testing, because you're right, we are on Cosmo and Armor already. Probably worth trying. By Magneto left. By Magneto left, we beat Onslaught. Right? We pull these out. And they'd have 4, 9, 18. Yeah, I should have Magneto left. Yeah, that was to shout out. We often critique people for making lazy suggestions. To shout out a reasonable, good example of a great suggestion. Hey, is this card trying? Here's what I would replace it for. This is why I think it's worth trying. It's actually kind of like a picture-perfect example of a well-thought-out, well-reasoned discussion. I don't know that I'm going to try Destroyer right now, because I am close to having a deck highlight recorded for this deck, but something I will make a point to probably try in the future. Or if you're trying this at home, that's something I would tinker with. Well, nothing is blowing up here. The question is, where are they playing their discard cards out to? I think I'm just playing like Mysterio this turn. I'm waiting to see where Lockjaw flips up at before I Cosmo. Guess we're doing this. That was a helicarrier. Sweet animation. That's definitely one that could stand to have some reminder text on it. Helicarrier, when it gets discarded, when it gets discarded, it gives you 3 random cards. Oh, that's super unfortunate. I was hoping to pass. I was hoping to pass into, pass into draw Infinaut. That's not possible anymore, huh? I guess I could have played this too. Hey, what? Weird deck. Oh, I guess that's probably from Helicarrier, right? Okay, yeah. Helicarrier made these cards.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Take your cube. Have fun.
Escape.
Take your cube. Yeah, Wave Galactus is definitely running around the ladder. There'll be more of it as people get more toys to try. Yeah, I think that probably wasn't a great step from them. I don't know. Maybe their hand was awful and it was a bluff, but if they actually had reasonable stuff in hand, that was a pretty medium step for sure. Why do people snap when they are clearly winning 2 lanes? Because a lot of people think the snap button is I push this when I'm clearly winning the game button. That's how they treat it. There's not people that understand game theory, chat. Maybe because they're Yondu, I'm supposed to armor here, just assuming they're a destroy deck. That's probably accurate. I think I'm gonna go Wave into Magneto into Pass into Infinaut. Is my plan here? Do you take Scroll for 6,000? No. No. Thanks for the bits, Captain. I don't even think I'm buying Scroll for 6,000 at this point. I'm probably chilling on it. Scroll's not like a... Scroll's like a Shang-Chi or Enchantress kind of like tech/hate card. It's like neat, and I'll probably see some play in some things, but it's not like a card that you like build your deck around. It's a card that you like throw in your deck when you want to be better against certain things. Will collector's tokens be in the season pass now? We don't know. Hopefully. I hope Second Dinner juices up the season pass a little bit with some tokens. That would be a welcome change. What, Tony? Thanks for the brand new Prime. And land. Rude. Armoring Sunspot's like almost always a good play. A lot of Killmongers in the world. Ooh. Deal. Another Thanos enjoyer here. Just Psylocke here, Lizard here. I would argue there's barely a discard deck even with those cards you listed. The discard archetype's not super powerful or consistent. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's fun. The Lockjaw Discard deck is amusing to play, but I don't think it's very powerful.
systems go.
Amy Wilder, thanks for the prime. They have priority. I'm gonna pass and see what they do. It soaks into Sunspot, and this way if I draw Infinaut, it gives me the flexibility to Infinaut. We're dead. Feels dead. Feels dead. This is one of the lessons that I teach the most. Or that I repeat the most on stream, I should say. Whenever I say I don't think a deck is very good, there's always some really results-based person in chat that's like, but Jeff, I climbed with that deck that you just said wasn't very good. Chat, I climb with almost every deck I play on stream. Even ones that we queue up with and name shit like Cube Spew, or we say that they're terrible before we start playing them. And there's two reasons for that. The first is that when you snap and when you retreat is far more important than the quality of the deck that you're playing. The second is that if you're a good player, you can outplay bad players. The third is that all card games have an incredible amount of variance by design. And if you play enough and hit a good enough run, you can do well with anything. Also, and I think this is something that enough people don't acknowledge about games. If you're having fun while you're playing a game, you're more likely to be successful laddering up. If your game feels like a chore, you're not going to be paying nearly as much attention to it or be nearly as invested in the results. You will do better if you're enjoying yourself. Not contributing. Thanks for contributing with Prime. Appreciate the support. And for what it's worth, I always love a dissection of, well, Jeff, you don't think that deck's very good. This is why I think it's good. These are the things I've experienced, etc., etc. But just saying, Jeff, I have a statistically insignificant sample size, and I went up cubes with this deck, that's not a reasonable or logical or meaningful argument. It doesn't generate discussion. It's an appeal to authority, and this is my Twitch stream. I'm the one streaming. I'm the authority here. So your appeal to authority doesn't work. It's not worth anything. For the Prime Foolhardy Dragoon. What are we doing here? He's just like Magneto for stats, right? It's like Magneto Lizard. I don't want a Lizard. I got a Lizard building up over here. Oh, Magneto on the right, maybe. I could contest the Angela path. Is reasonable. We could also arrow and get things out of the Angela. That's actually probably what I want to do. Keeping their things out of Angela and out of Murray Isle probably has value this turn. And we have priority, so they won't trigger the Angela. Yeah, let's do that. All right, turn 4, and that tees us up for the Dirty 30 perfect chip. Got Psylocke here. So again, Psylocke puts us up to 6 energy on turn 5. We pass, we soak all that energy up. She-Hulk becomes free for turn 6, and we didn't play anything on 5, so Infinaut can be played as well. Oh snap! Our combo was so strong, server couldn't take it. Great, they played some stuff out. Oh, you know what? I was just saying they played Nova, but they played Nova here, so they're gonna Killmonger, but they also played Demon. I think we're fine, right? If they Sunspot the left, or they Killmonger? Really? Okay. Killmonger my Demon, shit. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. How many cards are in their hands? They have 2 cards. I am +4 on the left. We might be tied on the left, I guess. They're potentially +4 in the middle. So Infinaut ties middle or possibly wins it. I feel like they're less likely to play their real Mysterio mid, right? Do I play for all 3 paths here? I kind of like playing for all 3 here. I'm gonna play for all 3. Sure. Ooh, the real Mysterio is mid. We win the breaker though, right? We're +20, they're +6. That was great.
Victory.
Mysterio math is really messed. Yeah, getting used to counting Mysterio as +4 versus +5 is really good. I've enjoyed the fact that the thing we're looking to do with this deck has worked out in practice a whole heck of a lot. It's felt good. I want to get one more good game in with this to get a highlight for the YouTube channel later, and then we'll try a different She-Hulk deck up next. This could be a Psylocke into Magik angle. Kind of don't hate that. Thanks, Ashes. I don't think any of the discard decks are particularly great. There's a lot of good destroy decks though. Deathwave is probably one of, if not the best deck at the moment. I guess we don't really know at the moment. But pre-patch, Deathwave was one of the best decks. Probably still very good, but we don't know the power level of new cards just yet. It's still early. Thanks for the Prime MCL. Nope. Blanketed Invulner. Our collector is huge. I have 2 more turns after this still. I'm just gonna arrow the middle. Make them commit something here, basically. Dalian, thanks for the 1.5 years. Okay, so they have a Magneto. Noted. No Sunspot, no She-Hulk, no Infinaut in sight. Yeah, it feels like a retreat angle. To replace Arrow and Magneto with? Well, Magneto could just be Hulk. Arrow's kind of a uniquely powerful card. Doesn't really have a good replacement. They'll have compensation for missed reserves and caches. I mean, I assume they have to. I'm polite on YouTube and I'm a gremlin on stream. I mean, my YouTube intros are just me like narrating, right? Or lecturing. Chat, there's 3,100 people watching right now, and probably, 20 to 30% of that using the chat at various points over the course of the day. If I was anything less than blunt and short, I wouldn't have time to keep up with chat. I think one of my better facets as a streamer is my ability to interact with a lot of the things that pop up in chat. And being short is one of the ways I get through to the most messages. All right, we have armor into Sunspot here, not bad. I mean, we didn't use sub-only mode during the Magik streams because... I wasn't in sub-only mode during the Magik streams because of... I couldn't keep up. I was in sub-only mode during the Magik streams because, well, have you met most Magik players? Now we gotta kind of play Cloak Chicken with this armor and this Nova. I think they're gonna go mid, so I'm gonna play mid. Ha-ha! One priority and they snapped. Okay, so I arrow middle and snap them back and their Galactus goes mid then, right? Is the play? Because I have priority here. Ooh, juked. Okay, we got. Have you considered getting locked on a single chatter before? Chat, something that I figured out helps my mental a whole lot when engaging with social media, and Twitch, whether or not you want to hear it, is social media, is that whenever anybody makes me feel anything less than happy or excited in my personal spaces, I just remove them from my space. I time them out in chat, or I ban them, and I block them, or I mute them on Twitter, and then I go about my life. There's millions of people in the world that are going to interact and be on these social media sites, and removing the noise makes them a lot more tolerable and manageable. Life is short. Do the things that spark joy for you. That's true too. Twitch isn't just social media. Twitch is explicitly parasocial media. And for people that haven't heard that term, what that means is we have kind of a one-sided relationship here, chat. I talk to you, but you just message me back inside of the chat. And it creates a kind of imbalanced power dynamic in that sense, right? One of the things that always kind of bothers me when I watch other Twitch streamers is when they tell their chats that they love them. It's kind of manipulative when streamers do that, in my opinion, because like, I appreciate everybody that's here. I'm thankful that this gets to be my job, but I don't know most of you, right? I don't love you, chat. Sorry to break any hearts, but I don't love you, chat. Thankful, appreciative, enjoy doing this as a job, but I don't know you. You're not my best friend. I don't love you. Just for clarity's sake. I think we She-Hulk right and Magneto left. Thanks, Toku. Appreciate the prime. Feel like we're in a good spot. We're winning mid, and we're gonna be 11 on the right, even with the Green Goblin, and Wave and Electra are coming over here where we'll be 15, and they can only play one card, right? Could Dr. Doom get us here? I think we beat Dr. Doom left and right, right? They just time out? Thanks for the sub-gift, Sandworms. We know more about you than you do about us. Does that make chat stalkers? Only if you try and show up at my house. Thanks for being an adult, Jeff. Thanks for the Vinny Scholar. I just think it's important for people to acknowledge, like, the impacts of social media, right? As someone who's literally talked to a therapist about the impact that things like Twitter have had on me as an individual, mental health is important, and you should work through things like that if you need to. There's nothing wrong with that. Cantana, thanks for the 41 months. I should cover up my Jeff Hoagland tramp stamp. Something like that. Listen, what you do in your own personal spaces is between you and God, okay? Gets to 4K viewers and then breaks the rough news. What's going on, Dynamito? Oh, your game crashed. Rough. Sorry, Miller. What's that? Is this that end? Someone asked if a fan has ever approached me in public. Yeah, I bumped into people a couple of times. Mostly in the before times though, chat. I mostly don't leave my house these days. The things I leave my house for these days are like, you know, events for my kids. Or like going to the store. Did you say earlier you couldn't get more credits because today I've been able to buy endless new quests? Yeah, you can bank up to 10 quests, but once you roll all 10, you get through them all. There's a limit to how many quests you can roll per day. Well, I should probably Cosmo the cloning mats actually against her collector deck, right? I'm a very reasonable and polite person in person, chat. Because half of the things that people do to make me upset or angry online aren't things they would ever dream of doing in person, because most people online are little shit gremlin versions of themselves because they know there's no repercussions for their actions when they're hiding behind pseudonym 2645 in their anime avatar. Alright, I think this is a Magik the Throne Room, so that way we can pass on 6 and have 2 shots to draw Infinaut. We have a 1 in 4 and then a 1 in 3 to draw Infinaut. So, we're kind of losing in the vault, but something to note about this that's different than something like Klin, by the way, or Kiln, or however it's pronounced, is that the vault reopens on 7 with Limbo here. Snapping me. We're up to 15 in the middle here. Do they also just pass? Oh, they white queened my She-Hulk, right? This works, right? I think this works. I think this works.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because of the cloning vats. I needed priority. So close. We're one short here in the middle. If we'd have had priority, their collector and their dino would have been much smaller here. Close game. not playing Mysterio would have done it. Oh! Oh, I would have soaked on Sunspot. Yes. Okay. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, that's a great call. That's a good game. I'll probably post that one. With a little shit gremlin speech in it too. Who doesn't love a good shit gremlin speech? It's probably enough for this one to get a highlight out of. Let him know. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to do next? I think we've got more Hulk decks to try, right? A couple in here. Should we try Death Wave with Hulk? I don't know if I want to try Death Wave with Hulk, chat. I don't love that archetype. I don't love Death Wave in general. Anything for Bost? Yeah, Bost is really good, Mr. Negative. Yeah, we played Double Trouble. It felt kind of middling. It definitely felt worse than the Dirty 30, which was unfortunate. I love Moon Girl, but this one just felt a little clicky. Agatha Hulk. A She-Hulk Agatha list. If we take out Domino, the cost reduces. If we take out Domino, the cost reduces She-Hulk to 4 on turn 3, so she doesn't mess with Wave or Sid. Okay, so yeah, but like, do I have a? Thanks for the poke, Scholar. Do I have the mana to do that though? Like, where does? So what you said is true. If we swap the Domino, but where does She-Hulk fit in elsewhere on my curve then, though? Like, where am I playing her otherwise? I'm without Agent Coulson still. When we get Coulson, we're definitely gonna play Coulson with Dino. That seems great. Yeah, that seems fine. Drax is like just like the best 4-drop for this deck. This deck's weird. It's like super restrictive in what cards you can play, right? Yeah, I don't know that we can fit She-Hulk in on curve anywhere here. Scholar is the problem. I guess if we because if we Sera on 5, we can't pass, right? Drax beats Rescue? Yeah, because you're usually playing Drax on the last turn, Jet. Yeah, I just don't think Hulk goes in here. Do you have a different Hulk idea, Scholar? She just doesn't work with Agatha in general. Luke Cage is fun with Hazmat. There's a Luke Cage Hazmat video up on my YouTube channel today. Hey, good game, Jake. I messed up the end sequence. I would have won if I hadn't played the Mysterio. Can we do 0 big stompy Hulk? Sure. Oh, I have a Zero Destroyer here. Oh, she might actually. Oh, you wanted Stompy, right? It's probably not that. a Zero list I've played. When you pin your card, it stays in your shop until you buy it or you unpin it. I guess we could play Wave with something like this. I would not be buying Shuri if I didn't have a full collection. Yeah, Ronan needs mechs. Hey, Sign in Time. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, Zero doesn't have an express synergy with She-Hulk I'm missing, right? Just a cheap thing. She-Hulk and Titania. This looks fun. It's like kind of like the Moon Miles deck, huh? Yeah, I don't know that either of those ideas really speak to me, Scholar. I wanna work on something else for the time being. I think it's something else later. You could kick it my way. Yes, chat, none of my top 5 cards have changed. All of the nerfs were good because all of the cards that were nerfed are still very good cards. And I've never seen a deck that wanted to get Killmongered more in my life. I don't know what we're cutting for it yet. We're gonna put an armor in here for sure. Does this deck need Miles? Was Miles good here? You were playing Polaris. With Demon, Titania, and She-Hulk, we probably don't need Miles, right? Polaris helps you fill up a lane. Okay, yeah, that's a fair take. If you want to fill up a lane, should we be playing Viper? Yeah, I like the idea of like filling up a lane. Using to filter cards and building a deck. So that's a good question. So if you see here, chat, this all variants button, if you click that, it toggles on the infinite copies of every card that you have. When you unclick it, it hides them. Which is nice. These last 2 slots could be like Viper and Mysterio. Because Viper kicks Hood over. Oh, we wanted Polaris though, right? Do I need Carnage if I'm playing Viper? Probably not. Juggernaut's just like kind of a good last turn card. Being able to dictate where your opponent is. Being able to dictate where your opponent's playing to is like really potent in the end turns. Both of these are unknown. Don't really want to armor expansion. It's not terrible. I guess it's a little annoying that I can't pull Morbius over. I think I'm doing this yet. I think we'll Polaris here and go from there. Full diff. Full diff.
Escaped.
There a beginner's guide for this game. I'd highly recommend just installing Marvel Snap on Android, iOS, or Steam and playing through it from the start. The in-game tutorial is very, very good. Okie doke. Well, what do you think of this gambit, chat? I'm gonna Polaris raid eventually, but Moon Girl is an absurd draw here because Moon Girl gets to stay in Luke's bar because she fills her hand, which is great. Oh, I forgot the vault was reopening. That's fine though, right? This ends with 3 cards from Moon Girl plus Moon Girl back in my hand, and then I get a 6 here. And I'm going up 3 here, and then we're going 10 here. Killmonger is not usually a card the opponent's archetype plays. Chat, look at the vault. We're not beating Killmonger. We would have won without Luke's bar here.
Victory.
That'd have been plus 7 to plus 4, but feel better about having that one for sure. Absorbing Man in the little moves list. What does Absorbing Man in the little moves list do? What does that solve? Because you don't really want to copy any of your things that are moving, right? Because then you'll just move Absorbing Man for no value. Copy Stranger Cloak is okay. Yeah, I just don't know that you really fit that in on your curve, right? Like, that deck really wants to play, like, 2 3s on the last turn. You think this works how I want? And these, we fill here, and then we could just play a card here at any point to get her back? But I guess that doesn't work if I want to, like, Polaris something later, right? Or Mysterio. Might be a line down the line. Oh, Monka Galactus, chat. Monka Galactus, chat. Well, I don't think they're Galactusing shit. The question is, does 12 power max beat Raptor plus whatever they play here? Maybe? Nope. Nope. Close. less close. Do these variants cost money? Well, technically you get gold free to play, right? So all the variants in the shop, There are differences between some of the variants to shop. The 1,200 gold variants you can't get randomly out of reserves and caches. Whereas the 700 gold ones you can. Nice. We've got some stats in hand, shit. Titania Felt. We've actually put her into play 0 times. All of my insight information ended when the patch went live. I had access to the test server a couple of days in advance, and that was it. I'm back to being a pleb like the rest of you, chat. I know what you know. Why do you think someone at collection level 700 and rank 70 shouldn't play someone collection level 1,000? And yeah, there's nothing wrong with the matchmaking. That's perfectly reasonable matchmaking. Do content creators have a unique point of contact with the Snap team? Yeah, most companies these days have what they refer to as an influencer manager, who's like a community manager explicitly for interacting with people like me that are making content for the game. The oldest She-Hulk. I guess we're probably She-Hulking this turn, in fact, right? Just spread all of these out. So they can't Professor X this anywhere for free. Well, I guess they have priorities. They could Professor X over here, but Professor Xing my Sunspot path is not a good play. Yeah, the collection level based matchmaking largely falls off when you enter pool 3, chat. Wow, I just got turn 5 leader.
All systems go.
That was fun. Had a good time. Ugh. Going mobile. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Old Titan. Hello, Af. Thank you for the brand new prime. Something else you need to understand, chat, and this is something that apparently a lot of people don't know about ranked games like this. Your current rank on the ladder does not measure your strength as a player. All games, Marvel Snap included, have what is called an internal MMR, matchmaking rating, that does not reset from season to season, that tracks the stats over the lifetime of your account. And while your ladder rank is one of many factors that matchmaking considers, your internal MMR number and your collection level to a degree are also considered in there. Throw Sunspot in the middle. We'll probably Polaris yank a squirrel over into Central Park. Why do they use MMR instead of rank only to measure? That's basically the norm in every game, and you want them to use MMR instead of just rank because rank resets and drops down every season, chat. Now, I know most people think matchmaking is good when it wins the matches and it's bad when it loses the matches, but the actual point of matchmaking is supposed to be trying to get you opponents of similar skill level for interesting, engaging matches. You're not just supposed to be pub stomping children. That was always one that would come up a lot in other places. They're like, the matchmaking is out to get me. It tries to give me an exactly 50% win rate. It's like, yes, that is the point of matchmaking. Matchmaking tries to pull you down towards 50%. Hey, Zionai, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Are you putting them on Destroyer? If they Destroyer mid, we tie, right? If I go... Oh, I lose. They lose their left, though, right? So they have to Destroyer, right? So that means She-Hulk here wins the game? What happens if they Spectrum here? If they Spectrum here, they end up at 18 here, and I'm also at 18. And they end up at a lot here. We lose the Spectrum, chat. Damn. Get one more stat on the left. The Legend TFT, thank you for the prime. Bandit GG as well. Howdy, howdy. I passed on Helicarrier this morning. I would not spend credits on it. Yeah, the Spectrum Destroyer deck is very, very strong. She-Hulk, right, was a win. Sure, if they don't play Destroyer. That's why the opponent's deck is good, chat. Because half your plays lose the Destroyer, half your plays lose the Spectrum, and you end up in a lot of splits at the end like that. The threat of having both is incredibly powerful. I'm gonna play Titania on turn 6 without initiative, or into a free path. Is another good way to think about it. Oh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Pass. They could be a Killmonger deck. Pretty sure. And now if I She-Hulk here and soak energy, I will get a 3-mana She-Hulk in my hand, so I can go 3-mana She-Hulk plus Juggernaut on the last turn, right? Sounds great. That's a wacky game. A wacky game. Do you still think the Electro build is the best for ongoing story? Yeah, definitely, Choice. Electro's very good in that deck. We've spent 2.5 hours playing She-Hulk decks almost, and we've only acquired like 26 boosters for her. Whew. So many boosties to split a card, chat. Does Luke Cage work with Titania? How would Luke Cage and Titania interact? Polaris, Invisible Woman is fun. I think I snapped them before I do this to them. The rest of her hand is pretty good here too. Friends.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yeah, this is a Moon Girl into skip 5, flood the board on 6. Remember, Moon Girl hard caps our hand at 7 and copies left to right, so we'll get second Juggernaut, second She-Hulk. And on the final turn, we'll be able to go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Demon Sunspot, Mysterio. I mean, Jug Middle should win Middle, right? Well, there's a word where they fill here, but... Hi, friends. Oh, are we still good? Maybe? We got 2 Hulks. Mr. Fantastic goes for the loop. What's this last one here? Excuse me? Alright, that was closer than I was expecting it to be, chap. Weaked it out, but that was closer. That was closer than it should have been. I will say, copy She-Hulk into, what was that? We put 29 power into play on the last turn? When will you be forced to update the game? We don't have an official word on that, but my best guess would be when the season rolls over on Monday. Would be my expectation. Duality of chat. Retreat and snap them getting posted simultaneously. The duality of chat. Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name chip. Snap that one. Chat, I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna get from card game content. For people asking, is one of the new cards really good or really bad in any of these decks? Anybody telling you they know the answer to a question like that already less than a day after they've released, that's not someone you should put weight into listening to. Anybody trying to tell you they understand how things work and what's good and what's bad already, they're not really good at evaluating things. They're just trying to clickbait you or sell you something. It takes time to figure things out. Take a deep breath, enjoy the ride, and let's figure out what's good, bad, or otherwise. I know it's not exciting, and it's not clickbaity to be like wait and see, but wait and see is the appropriate answer. Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff right there, chat. That's some good stuff right there. Wait, what? 20 to 30 minutes? Yeah, something like that. Juggernaut's a pretty generically good card. Someone asked, do I not like the rainbow variants? I don't use a lot of them. I don't have a ton of rainbow variants. So I don't have multiple splits on a lot of cards yet. A lot of my collection is I've taken the time to get at least one split on every card. I don't have like 8 or 10 splits on single cards like a lot of people do. I've got first splits on most things now. Titania and another card on the bar can win if not Juggernaut. Yeah, it's a fun idea. Our hand that we cared about Iceman hitting, so whatever. For people asking about the reserves issue or talking about that, there is literally an update on the home screen of the client when you log in, telling you there is an issue. I would assume when the issue eventually gets resolved here, there will be another update letting you know what the resolution is. I'd also assume we'll probably get something in the news. Watching Ben Brode's Twitter is probably another good place to be. But there are avenues of communication directly in the client as well. I do here. Really want to play Titania. Just do this and soak in energy. She-Hulk seems like the most flexible of the pool 4 and 5 cards. If you absolutely love her design, she's probably fine to pick up. But if you're not absolutely in love with what she has going on, I'd probably wait and just collect more. Collect more other cards. The extra cards in our hand from Hub and stuff are real annoying here because I can't Moon Girl. I guess I could Viper and Gamba on it if I wanted. Even that's not super amazing. So I can Titania here, and if they play anything, she stays. And then I could just bank 4 and then She-Hulk with something else next turn. My She-Hulk will cost 2, so I can Beast She-Hulk Maximus on the last turn and this will soak some energy. Seems fine. $17 here, huh? Do I try and contest here? I think I don't. I think it's just like She-Hulk mid, soak 4 more on Sunspot, and then Mysterio flips up for 4 more. We go to 21 here. That seems good. Getting to wait to play She-Hulk to last turn gave us really valuable information. I was initially thinking about playing her into nowhere, but then declined. Short here. I guess the way this worked out, if I went to She-Hulk plus Max straight, we go there. The problem was we were losing mid. If I play these 2 here, and they would have Chavez'd here, I would have been -3. I guess we still would have won, huh? Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to play right. But I guess if they play right and I play right, then we lose. So kind of a coin flip. You always type exclamation point and a card name in chat to get a link to the card, or pull up the card text. So let's find out what card pool it is contained in. Basically never playing Titania on 1. Now, Hood, however, that sounds lovely. That's not the Viper I wanted for Christmas, chat. It's a shame it's armor that we're grabbing, so Fist Tower can't work here, but it's what it is. Polaris does not kill armor with Fist Tower. Fist Tower survives, just like if it was played to Death's Domain. Wait, if I do this, we're good, right? Because this will stay, because it's my second card, and they're going first. Yeah, that seems great. I'm gonna play a Deathwave version of She-Hulk. I don't know. I really don't like the Deathwave deck. We'll probably spend a little bit of time on it, but I just don't find that deck particularly fun. It's very linear and kind of boring for me personally. Do we assume 6 is enough to win middle and just play hard for the right? Could be the line here. Any death decks that are good without wave? No. I'm climbing with Death Wave to hit Infinite. I'm basically falling asleep playing it. Yeah, I find it really dry. Quinjet solely for a demon you get off a hood. No, it works with Moon Girl too. Hood in the unknown here. You can go above the credit cap by claiming one big burst of credits at once. However, you won't be able to claim more credits once you are above it, so you'll be locked out of claiming missions and stuff. I think the content you're describing, Amalakon, would probably be popular and fairly clickbaity, but I also don't think it's very good from an educational perspective. I just don't think it's good content. We have priority here, so it's like Juggernaut the Mount Evangelist path. Oh. Well, I mean... LOL.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Like, could be worse. Like, we get locked out there, but like, I have a sunspot on the right, and like, everything in my hand is like pretty cheap, right? It would have been nice to be able to like copy Demon into Tanya here. Moon Girl would have been powerful this turn. We're like still gonna have a pretty good last turn here. Okay, so they're losing the left, so they have to play left. So if they play 2 cards, if they play 1 card, they keep the Titania. If I play nothing. If they play 2 cards, it beats me playing 1 card. God, this is such a miserable gamble. I have priority too, yeah. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good.
Victory.
Sometimes you and Yondu in decks, but I don't think I ever talk about it in a deck. I actually almost always talk about it in the deck text, but in case you miss it, the only decks I ever play Yondu in are decks that are playing Death, because Yondu's on reveal trigger makes death 1 cheaper. Yondu is not a good card outside of being able to make death cheaper. Asterisk, maybe it's playable if Thanos is good. If Thanos is good, Yondu is a counter to Thanos, is worth noting. You hit any of the stones or Thanos gets turned off. But in general, Yondu's effect is much worse than Korgan Iceman. Ayoop, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. It's gonna armor Murder Worlds here. Sometimes the visual on this is like cut in half, and sometimes it's the whole thing. It's weird. I'm pulling this into the middle. I don't want to pull it into the Isle of Silence here, obviously.
Assemble.
Our hand's kind of nutty here, huh? We get to go Moon Girl. Honestly, probably to the right? Am I expecting them to... Moon Girl on the right. We're gonna get copies of all of these. And then we'll get to pass here. I don't want a Moon Girl in the middle because I'm planning to pass on turn 5. And I don't just want to like commit her here and then get her Professor X locked out. So when we pass on 5, She-Hulk's going to get reduced to 1 cost here. Oh, I could have played Quinjet out, huh? Quinjet would have saved me mana. That's fine though. That's fine. Well, plenty here. We go She-Hulk, Mysterio. This takes away 3 here and adds 10. That's not enough. 14 puts me to 22. This puts them to 21. Right? This is 14, 22. They go to 21. And then we go... Hulk, Demon. They play Spectrum right. They win middle. They're at 11 here. I'm at 16 here. I win. They play Destroyer on either side. I win middle and whatever side they don't Destroyer. Yeah, seems good. Really impressive endgame. The Moon Girl into double Hulk plus these 1-drops is pretty sick.
Victory.
Okay, so, and again, chat, because I'm an adult who can admit he is wrong. I had been telling people you shouldn't consider picking up She-Hulk if you don't have Wave. This deck obviously has other specific pull 3 cards in it, but like, she's way more than just Wave. Yeah, like she's obviously very good with Wave still. Like we played a Wave deck with her earlier and she was great there too, but she's been excellent here. Yeah, if I would have played Quinjet, we would have had even more power, right? If I would have played Quinjet the previous turn, we would have emptied our whole hand. Lyle, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Yes, disable the pre-rolls. I don't run mid-roll ads, so pre-rolls are mostly on. But yeah, we broke 3,000 again today, which is absurd. Well, vipering them the hood on Nidavellir is less good than it otherwise could be, but there are Addictive Floods aboard, this is fine. I mean, I gave them a free thing on Nidavellir, they gave me a free thing for Nidavellir. Could be worse, could be worse. Let's live dangerously here. Alright. That'll do, pig. Rodbert, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yes, the Mysterio clone counts as playing out a card. Follows all the rules and mechanics of playing out a card. Oh, Sunspot's probably fine in the sewer. Any favorites of the new stuff so far? She-Hulk is just as fantastic as I was expecting her to be. Luke Cage thoroughly exceeded my expectations too. So, I'm just like, I'm trying to record a highlight with this deck, and I want to see how it plays out, so I just really don't want to play a Weird World game, so I'm just going to punt a cube. I think She-Hulk's the best. I think She-Hulk's probably the best pull 4 card. At a minimum, I think She-Hulk is the most flexible pull 4 card. It's probably too early to say what's the best out of any of these, almost assuredly, but in terms of like looking at how many things they could go in, She-Hulk just goes in so many things. And just pull up her artwork, chat. She's ready to flex. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu. Don't be Weird World. Sunspot in the sewer. We just armor here. You almost always want to armor your Sunspot. There's just so many Killmongers running around. You know, Killmonger's one of those cards I always hear a lot of complaints about. And this is one of the many cards you can play just to have counterplay to that. Has a lot of value in that manner. Adelian actually means I can just go ahead and play Max here without penalty, essentially. So, have some cards in your hand, and then those cards are going away. For the bits, Brass, appreciate that. I think I'm playing Hood and passing. And then next turn we'll have Titania, Juggernaut, Demon, and then one card. And then will Moon Girl get 2 Demons, 2 Titanias. Yeah, I jug here too for good measure. I don't need 2 jugs. Right side is thoroughly armored up.
Clear for takeoff.
So now, whatever we draw here. I was gonna say we're gonna copy whatever we draw here, but we're not. It's a quality card. This is one of my favorite cards, not close. Yeah, we're gonna have 22 power teed up for 2 energy next turn, and we can play anything out of our deck except She-Hulk, and even if we draw She-Hulk, we could play her as a 10 power, but probably worse than the others. They did nothing. So we're getting Infinaut? Oh, 1 energy even, that's funny. I forgot the other demon was already free. No, they couldn't put She-Hulk and Info into play, chat. They only passed with 5 energy up. They could, like, Arrow plus She-Hulk, but that's not good enough. We're gonna fill our board. People have been asking why Titania. Like, this is a good example why, right? Like, look at how many stats we're putting into play here. This is what, 26 power? Seems great. I think Lizard for Mysterio is fine here. I think you can argument for Titania being good. I think she's fine. I think she's an above rate card for her resource cost, right? Which is what we're kind of going for that slot. Yeah, Titania's kind of like a demon without it is correct. Yeah, maybe Pathfinder. In fact, you know what I want to do after this game? What if we build Absorbing Man Deadpool with Titania? Because Absorbing Man with Venom and Carnage technically gives us another way to blow stuff up, right? Or does that not work? I can't decide. So you would have to have 2 lanes already set up ready to destroy. It kind of works. So like you can't like multi Deadpool something, right? Is the thing. Might be worth trying. We can bounce around with it. I want to try the new cards in different combinations. I think we should give that a go. How am I getting cards for all these decks at the cash trap drawer? Because caches aren't empty for everybody, chat. The reason why the bug hasn't been fixed yet is because it's an issue that's happening sporadically and not to everybody playing the game, which means they're the hardest bugs to chase down. I get that it's frustrating for the people happening, but like, I've literally opened 600 collection levels worth of reserves with no problems. So I know the issues are happening for people, but they're having a hard time chasing it down because, well, yeah. So if I Moon Girl in the middle here. If I Moon Girl in the middle here, she doubles Hood and Thank you, Wanda. I'm really used to Wanda not being a friend, champ. Oh, let's just put a couple of stats into play here. Just count it up. Couple of She-Hulks. The dirty 40. Yeah, basically. Well, we're technically putting 60 into play over here, right?
Victory.
Yep. All right, that's a wrap on the highlight. That one's going in. I needed one more. I needed one more, chat. That's the highlightable game right there. You'll be able to rewatch that one on YouTube in the not too distant future. Someone asked, do I have a guide breaking down how much you should be re-rolling missions with your gold free to play? So, if you haven't watched my breakdown on this bundle here yet on the YouTube, it's up there. But just to rehash part of it, I know this bundle cost a lot of gold. But the fact that this bundle cost gold meant that free-to-play players could save up their gold that they get and get one of these bundles every couple of months. So before, it was really clean cut. You should always spend your gold on mission refreshes and credits to get progress. But now, in the long term, even if you're not spending, it's technically the best ratio to save up and get these with gold. So, and my video breaks this down too, but there's more of these bundles in the data mine. So this one's running out in 3 weeks. These bigger bundles with tokens and credits are going to be happening consistently at varying gold amounts. So if you're someone that knows you're going to be playing Snap for the future, and you know that you're going to be you're willing to save up your gold long term, saving up your gold is ideal. How much was it? Check out my whale video here for more. I'm done talking about it. I already recorded a video. Give me a click and a like and a comment. You won't see that bundle in your shop if you are below collection level 500. All the data mined ones are in my video, chat. I broke it all down. The value, why it's value, what you should save, upcoming ones, they're all in the whale video. Okay. Can Absorbing Man Carnage Venom work? Is that something we could set up? So the awkward part, I'm just trying to, I don't know that we're gonna build this. I just wanna like think in theory it for a second here at least. The problem with this is, at first glance, it's like, okay, this gives us more way to break stuff, but you can't like Venom your Deadpool and then Absorbing Man eats your Deadpool, right? It could be another Taskmaster. Yeah, but like, then you'd have to Taskmaster on 5, meaning you'd need a big Venom on 4. And getting a big Venom on 4 is awkward, right? We can play some more Absorbing Man. I don't think the Destroy build is it. I need a couple more games for we were playing this earlier. This deck is really good. So the Sera Disruption deck gets a solid upgrade from Absorbing Man. Chat, you haven't lived until you've used Sera to double Shang-Chi or double Enchantress your opponent on the last turn. Absorbing Man is not good with Electro, chat. You don't need more energy than Electro provides when you can only play 1 card per turn. I think you need Sera for Absorbing Man to be good in this shell. We could try out Absorbing Man in a negative build. What am I copying in a negative build? Because he doesn't work with Mystique. Someone said that was the case. Because Mystique has an ongoing, she's no longer on reveal. If he could be a third Mystique in that deck, that could be good, but that doesn't work that way. You don't need more White Tigers, your board's already really cluttered most of the time. Alright, let's Lizard in the middle. Iron Man from the hub on Ninfler is actually kind of guess.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me. Wolverine Yondu. This is a Galactus angle, right? I have Shang-Chi for Galactus angle. Okay, so it's important that I have priority going into this next turn. If possible, so I can arrow if they electro. Okay, and I have priority. So we'll arrow left. Come here, friends. And again, for those that are new, priority is determined by who is currently ahead on board. So it's a measure you can control through where you're choosing to play things. Go Angela into Mysterio into Nova. And Mysterio is going to trigger this here. It's going to shrink Lizard, and we're going to have another one here for +5. Sounds great. I'm only +6 on the left. Put my real Mysterio into the throne room. We'll see if we get punished for that. Just a Nova, Killmonger. Oh, that kills our Nova too, though, right? Deal. Yeah, clean game. For people asking other more specific questions about priority, this video here will walk you through how everything with priority works. For folks that are new to the channel, I have a YouTube channel that I maintain that has a ton of great Marvel Snap content on it. The big thing I like to point out to new players is there's a playlist on the very front page called the Minutes playlist. Basically walks through every topic from priority to optimal early account progression, what cards you should look for in Series 3 in the token shop, when to snap, when to not snap, stuff like that. Really good intro topics to break down all the new stuff you need to know about the game. Open Thanos and having fun with the Moon Dino variation of him. That sounds great, Hex. Yeah, there's a ton of things to try Thanos in. His my #1 most wanted card in the shop. We'll hopefully have him by the end of the week. We'll do some great stuff with him. Sera? Definitely Sera. Also Killmonger? Also Killmonger. Hey Todd, thanks for upping that Prime. Welcome back. Well, we kind of improved their Angela here, clearing this out. It's awkward that Arrow got hit by Iceman, so I can't play her this turn. And she's gonna go back up by Dream Dimension, so I can be able to play her till the last turn now. I don't really have any great plays here. Like Lizard into either of these paths isn't super exciting, but I guess this is just what we're doing. I guess Super Skrull. Super Skrull seems like a narrow, kind of specific hate card. Those are Rocket Raccoons. Oh, I could Nova the Falls. Yeah, that's a good thought. I wasn't thinking about that. That's definitely the line. Yeah, it's a little clicky, that game.
Escaped.
Once you are Series 3 complete, you start getting more collector tokens more quickly. Your previous chance to get a Series 3 card is replaced by 400 collector tokens, which is where the 6,000 collector tokens a month for endgame players calculation comes from in my videos when I break that down. Good Falcon deck, there's a Beast Bounce deck that also plays Falcon, but it's not amazing. It's fine. But it suffers a lot from location variant because it's not great in the locations that like come up the board. Alright, Yondu got Shang-Chi. Angela mid here, I think. Sounds lovely. I think we snapped that. Nova plus Symbiote into cloning vets. Oh, we don't have priority here. Don't have priority here, and we lost our Shang-Chi. So we're gonna get Galactus. Play Sera. I'm kind of expecting to get Galactus. So I kind of want to just chill for now. Going on, baby girl? Hi. Oh. You need bees on the TV too? We've been invaded, chat. Ooh, just a Magneto, huh?
A Magneto?
That was not the Galactus I was expecting for Christmas. Any bees in a chair? Jacob, I need you to move off of this for a second. So I can push my man in. Thank you. Alright, so... we go... Bees is on the TV, you're right. I did sit down. Here, go get Declan. Okay, go get Declan. See you in a little bit, Jakey. Oh, so they have another Iron Man. They have another Iron Man. We're winning the center. The Magneto on the left is only 12 power. So if I do this, the Carnage will steal the throne buff, right? He's gonna be 1920, so we'll have a 40 power Carnage in the throne room. I mapped that wrong? Must have mapped that wrong. They knew those were there, chat. I wonder if they just messed up or if they thought it was a donation. Tier 600 should be holding onto my credits so I can spend them using the new card targeting feature in the new update. So you don't spend credits in the token shop, Max. It's a separate resource. So your credits still get used to update your cards. You have a separate collector's tokens currency that you'll acquire. And you got 3,000 of those for free when you hit level 500. So your credits are still just used to upgrade your cards. We tried Absorbing Man in the Hazmat debris deck, and it was not particularly impressive this morning. No, you have to wait for the timer even when you buy a card. I don't know if you missed it, but my shop there, I purchased the card in it. You have to wait for the timer. I do have Luke Cage. Yep, there is a Luke Cage Hazmat highlight up on the YouTube channel this morning, in fact. It's our first pull 4 card we got yesterday. Alright, chat, my kingdom for a Killmonger. I'm not playing the demon yet because I want to be able to draw a Killmonger. I think we'll get compensation for the cash to reserve bugs. You gotta, right? I can't imagine anything but. They're probably leaving when I snap them here, but... we haven't tried Cerebro 4 with the changes. We should do that. I'm gonna play another game or two with this, but... Top 3 archetypes post-patch thought. Well, I have played in this brand new format for almost 24 hours now. So I can say with absolute certainty, sit down and just fucking wait a minute. Come on now, chat. Take a deep breath. Enjoy the journey, not the destination. Who knows what's good? Let's figure it out. A pretty even Scar. As far as Scar diffs go, that one's not too bad. Carnage, a little hangry on the left over here. Yeah, telling people to calm down and wait for the games to be played to figure out what's good and what's bad. That happens in every card game. It's not just Snap. It happens in Magic, Hearthstone, Runeterra, everything. People don't want to wait. They just want to be spoon-fed the answer right away, even when the answer doesn't really exist. I've been kind of underwhelmed by Titania. She seems fine in specifically the shell with Moon Girl that we just played, but kind of medium overall. Ooh, speaking of Cerebro. Alright, chat. Our opponent actually made a huge mistake here. They 100% should have put their Cerebro behind Cosmo. Instead, they put their Cerebro here. So now we get to punish them. I did not play Hood in the center on the previous turn because a bad dog was there.
Victory.
Seems like a fun game. Well, come on in, Kill Panic. Yeah, this is Marvel Snap, the new card battler by Second Dinner. It is the best new card game to release in, God, I don't know, ever. Very long time. I've been playing card games for 2 decades. I've been streaming them on Twitch for a decade. And this one's got something special. Something very special. I plague until the token shop rotates again today. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. We're taking it 1 hour at a time. It's another 3,300 person day, which is kind of insane. Any physical card games that are similar? Not really. So most physical card games are a lot more cumbersome and don't match the pacing of Snap. One of the things Snap does so much better than so many other things is how quick the games play out. I'm gonna wait to Shang-Chi until the last turn because hiding the fact that we're gonna kill their monster means we're more likely to get more cubes out of them. Ooh, that's pretty good. They got a Carnage their right side. This game is a digital smash up. Every time someone tries to tell me Marvel Snap is a digital version of Smash Up, I stop and wonder if they've ever actually played Smash Up. Because Smash Up is a game that, yes, is played on is played on 3 things and you put power into the things, but it's real. That's like where the comparisons stop. Saying Marvel Snap is comparable to Smash Up is like saying Valorant is the same thing as Wolfenstein 3D from 2 decades ago. They're both technically first-person shooters, but that's kind of where the similarities stop. Like we're in the same ballpark, but not really super related. What is Smash Up? Smash Up is a paper game that's a very reasonable paper game where you have locations that you play cards out to with power, is where the similarities basically stop. It's also notably not a deck building game. You take pre-built decks and you smash them up together and you play. DC here, where the demons get +3 power because they have no abilities. We're gonna chill on the Mysterio for now. Next turn might be a Mysterio into Carnage turn. Marvel Snap is just kicker. That's the mistake. Do I want to commit Angela somewhere this turn? Probably. I don't want to play my demon out yet, because ideally I want to Killmonger before I demon. Get Angela in the middle. I don't know that our deck has big enough individual units to play for the Space Throne. Sera of our own here. Destroying the Mysterio clone wrong because of DC. Possibly. It's 1 less power to destroy the Mysterio clone with Carnage, but it gives me 1 more space, which gives me flexibility to go taller here later if I need to. So it's only 1 less, but it leaves me more flexibility is the consideration. But it's got 5 cards in hand, trying to figure out what they're doing with their Sera. Now, something noteworthy here is that Killmonger does kill their Nova before their stuff flips up, which is nice. I think we do this and we stay. My real Mysterio is here, but I think I'm losing the throne room most likely. Because this is gonna only at 6 power, and this is gonna go to 6, probably 7 when the Nova cracks. They're gonna take that, so I'm gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the middle. And I'm going to be 18, 21 on the left. Well, they're leaving. Okay, sure.
Victory.
Yo, Shaboot, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. So I have 4 cards in hand. Hey, Erlight, thanks for the prime. A lot of good equity in playing Hood to unknown locations. Things like Oscorp Tower and Bar with No Name reward you for doing so. I also don't want to play Hood into the same path as Monster because I want to be able to eat it with Carnage potentially. Really don't want to play Angela into the negative zone. So I guess she'll go to the left. Okay. Killmonger into Demon here. Could be we contest Asgard. Sera is a very unique and powerful effect. That being said, if you need to replace her in any given deck, you can always replace her with 1,000 collector tokens now, which is convenient. You got paper? That's fun, baby girl.
Yeah, but we just want to do my stuff.
I think we... Sera? Well...
I really want to do my stuff, and he really wants to follow me.
What if we... Is this a double... It's a double arrow angle? I think it's a double arrow angle, shit.
Oh, please. Please, I see that.
Oh, that's kind of punishing.
Please, I see that.
No, Bees went back upstairs, baby girl. Yeah, I guess against another Sera deck. Okay, go get Bees. Go get him. He wanted to go upstairs and work out his stuff, baby girl. Yeah, I guess I should have just... Guess I should have just chilled. This deck's very powerful, but the mirrors are very dry. The board's just filling. You just put a bunch of numbers into play. All right. I think I want to build Cerebro 4, huh? There are a lot of the balance changes buffed Cerebro 4. I need to run to the bathroom before we start this chat. I'm gonna hit a couple-minute ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna go in for at least another couple hours. I don't know that we're gonna go to 10 o'clock again tonight, but I'm planning to go until at least 6 or so Central, which is another 90 minutes. So thanks everybody for chilling. I'll be back in just a little bit. You're not gonna miss any gameplay or deck building. Can you bring this upstairs to mommy and help me? Who comes in? Ugh. Who comes in by me? Ugh. Ugh. Your paper? Not sure chat your dinosaur? The fun dinosaur? Dinosaurs on the TV? That's what dinosaurs say is roar? Yeah, the impact of Cerebro's power changes impacting Cerebro decks is real weird dynamic.
I share my dinosaur. Oh shit, my pepper. Is that like that, your food?
That's my spoon, baby girl. All right, actually, you know, before we get into this really quick, I'm gonna make my face big.
Ooh.
I'm gonna restart my VM real quick here, because it definitely gets a little laggy. We've been going for 7 hours. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Appreciate everybody that chilled through the ad break while I ran to the restroom. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full time here on Twitch. I'm also a father to this little one and a couple of others.
I show my dinosaur.
Show him your dinosaur. We play a lot of Marvel Snap here in between showing you dinosaurs. But let's be honest, chat. You're here to see the dinosaurs. I'm here typically Monday through Friday, 5 days a week, about 9 a.m. Central until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. Yes, they see your paper. Okay, baby girl. Daddy needs to be able to type to build a deck. Can you go find mommy, please?
No.
No, you don't want to? Can you take your dino and go show your dino to mommy, please? Alright, if you're gonna be good and sit right just like that, you can chill. Heat Merchant, thank you for the prime. You are a good listener. Haley is 2. She is an exceptionally good listener for being 2. Alright, so listen, chat, the first word they learn is no. You think you're funny? I think you're funny. Alright, so Mysterio is a Cerebro 4 card now. Sera is a Cerebro 4 card now. Angela is a Cerebro 4 card now. Thank you for the prime, Alpha. Appreciate it. The dinosaur may not press the buttons, Haley. No, no. Alright, what else do you want to do with Cerebro 4, chat? Rocket Raccoon? Ant-Man is good. Claw is good. Claw has taken so many of my cubes in this deck. Moon Girl is great. Yes. Moon Girl copying Cerebro is sick. Medusa could be okay. She's probably fine. Have an Infinite Split Medusa, chat. Look at that. It's a card that looks great with the Infinite Split. Colleen Wing. Do we need to play Colleen? I think I have enough 2s without her. Cloak is probably better than Colleen, yeah. Let's sort by power and just skim the 4 power things here real quick. Oh, Enchantress could be a good one, yeah. Scroll to the 4 power things. Cyclops could be okay. We have a few 3s already. Magik can change locations. That could be okay. See that being fine. I don't think I want Iron Man. Enchantress could be good. Oh, I have the... So I was like, why is it taking me so long to scroll? Oh, and it went to the top. I have all variants on. Enchantress sounds kind of good. You did drink my water, baby girl. Leader is decidedly not great in this archetype, chat. No Jessica Jones. We don't want things to get bigger, chat. We want all of our things to have 4 power. I think we'll take Enchantress. It's just like a good playable card. I don't have a ton of 4s either. Luke Cage so he can't be reduced. You like Hulkbuster? The camera's up here, baby girl. You gotta show him that way. Look. Yeah, I don't like Hulkbuster goes on these and it's fine. I think I'd rather play like Cyclops before I play Hulkbuster, if I'm being honest. Oh, well, Hulkbuster could go into an empty lane too. Card's okay. I think we're gonna start. We're gonna start here. Deadpool isn't really a very good card. I don't think it goes with the pull 2 destroy deck. Hood just gets slotted in. Cut your least favorite. Haley, girl, you can't slam that around, girl. You can sit if you sit nice. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go upstairs with Mama, okay? All right, let's give this a try. Cloak versus Mysterio. Cloak has a lot of downside in a lot of spots. Alright, let's give this a go. You do got your dinosaur, baby girl.
It's not my dinosaur. Oh, ha! 249 up.
Oh, that location is not great for us, but we do have Magik to get rid of it. I suppose we can always just place Cerebro out over there too, please.
My pet. I show my dog from my pet.
Worlds! Helps us fill our Ant-Man. Kind of unfortunate we don't have any other place here. We have a lot of things that are cheap.
Wow.
This is a excellent Quinjet variant, yeah. I might cut Rocket. I hate the variants on this effect. Maybe this is our Cloak or Colleen slot. Cloak to just play out on 2 could be fine. Having less 1-drops makes us better against Killmonger too. None of these are the Mystique I wanted for Christmas. Well.
Oh, my gosh.
Do we go Moon Girl into Claw? I think so, right? Oh, they're a Thanos stack, so these scrolls are really bad for them. Soulstone is also kind of bad for us. Oh. The Lockjaw bugs. There we go. It's funny to grab my headphone cord, Brett. We're dead here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna swap Rocket Raccoon for Cloak, I think. He is biting me. We played a bunch of She-Hulk today. She is great. Really love that card. Definitely my favorite Series 4 card at the moment. I guess I had 2 turns left there, right? I was leaving because I thought it was last turn. It's technically only 6 out of 7, right?
Oh, Daddy.
Haley has an incredible amount of words for a 2.5-year-old. No being predominantly among them, but others as well.
Daddy. Oh, Daddy.
Ideally, we're gonna get to Magik then Atrocious. Your Daisy Duck socks. I'm surprised you haven't passed out when you put that over your face. It does not smell good. Woo! P.U. Okay, so if we draw, maybe I should Enchantress mid so I can Sera right. If we draw Cerebro in our next 2 draws, we can triple Cerebro on the last turn, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough to win with my sequencing. Exclamation point card sheet in chat. Grab you the checklist. Your sock did fall down, baby girl. Can Mystique copy the ongoing effect of Mystique? She can, yes. Yeah, so we can go Cerebro, Mystique, Mystique, and get 3x Cerebro effect. Which we got here, but again, I should have played Enchantress middle. I'm not gonna win mid with only 10 here, unfortunately. Alright, I was gonna give you 1 extra cube, bud, but then you got greedy, and you wanted more than 1 extra cube. Don't get greedy, chap. We played She-Hulk in a Moon Girl deck earlier today. It was really good, actually. I don't think 16 wins mid, Ruth. They put a bunch of cards there over a number of turns with expensive resources. Such a great effect. All right, we're gonna. Oof. Oh, Ant-Man, poor guy.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Let's play. Yeah, this is probably a bad deck to pick to play during a feature location day. I don't know how much more we're gonna play. I should have just left. Yeah, let's do something else.
Escaped.
Let's hazmat some people some more. Yeah, we did that this morning. I was unimpressed with Absorbing Man in here. Let's go back to the Wong and the Mary. Like we played yesterday. For people that haven't been keeping up with all the new cards, quick tech here. Luke Cage, 2 energy, 1 power card, ongoing, your cards can't have their power reduced, with the most noteworthy part of this effect being if Luke comes into play after your other things have been reduced, he removes that penalty. So Hazmat gives everything else -1 power. So these two work together very nicely. Hazmat basically having 1 + 1 extra power for everything your opponent has in play, which is great. JRH White, whoop, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. So, jumping into some games with this one. This one's felt super reasonable. Yes, you can Hazmat before you Luke. You retroactively gives you your stuff back. For people asking me about playing Mr. Negative, I'm not playing Mr. Negative until we get Galactus and or Bast. So I really don't want to play like a worse version of something else in the meantime. I'm gonna sequence this. I think I'm just passing here. Oh, an extra turn lets us get really silly really quickly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. To me.
To me.
Opponent snapped.
I think their deck's about to... Oh, sure. I think we're done. Playing a Cerebro deck while there's a feature location Lyle is just like a really terrible idea. Honestly, this deck's kind of medium into big units on the feature location too. Hey, Valerie, thanks for the brand new Prime. Evening. D-Man into Shuri's lab, sounds great. Thomas, I don't have confidence in anything that we're doing is better or worse than anything else. It's like trying to play mixtures of cards and see how they feel. knew this was a possibility. So they're going to 7 there. Carnage over here eventually. I can go more mid. So if I Carnage... Carnage into Mary. This is 5-15 here, and I'm at 32 in the middle, meaning I'm plus 18, meaning a 10 beats me. Do I need, I don't need to Mary here though, right? This is only 6, I just like put a 2 here. And then they need to be 12 to beat me, which they could have. Play this here for tiebreaker. Any new cards today? Yeah, I picked up She-Hulk and played with her for a bunch. Well, 10 out of 10 be a She-Hulk highlight up tomorrow morning. There'll be a few different She-Hulks. I think She-Hulk's probably the most flexible new card. She's definitely my favorite Series 4 card. Hey, what's going on, Life Coach? Thanks for the massive raid. Good to see you snap-a-lapping. Here, playing some Luke Cage and some Hazmat this evening at the moment. Trying out some of the new shinies. I think the new cards change the meta for Galactus. Well, it's hard to know, right? We don't even know that Galactus is going to change the meta game. You got to remember the way card acquisition works in this game. Even when we get new cards like this, it takes a second for people to get them, right? Like most people don't have Galactus or Thanos yet. Even someone like myself that's getting cards as quickly as possible, we have to wait for them to come up in their shop. So even like the people with the fullest collections, it's gonna take us months to get all of these cards, because they did such a big drop at once. Three here.
Wind.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. We Carnaging Center now? Or we could set up Wong. Let this happen and set up Wong over here, I think. Don't Green Goblin your Wong path, chat. You won't be happy with the results. Go Carnage into Demon. Oh, sequencing. Let's go Hazmat into Carnage into Demon, I think. And they have priorities. Their stuff's gonna hit first. Yeah, thanks for the 47 months. Odin. So Odin gives everything -4. It's probably good. We're gonna lose middle, but we should win right, even if they put another cat there. The way the Ironheart triggers go could be the wild card here. Oh, we have priority though. That's awkward. The fact that we have priority means that if their cat goes right, we lose. Okay, so we're coin flipping. Alright, true skill game. Someone asked us the test server from earlier. No. It was just purely for those couple of videos that I put out. Weird, District X, like, one of the few times I'll use Retreat later, because there's a lot of other people like me that get annoyed with District X and also Retreat, so we'll wait half a second to see if we get a cube. What's going on, Boris? Thanks for the prime. Yeah, to the new folks coming in, you'll note there's some commands in the stream title. The whale command is a breakdown of the whale bundle in the shop, talking about equity for the gold to credits ratio and other things like that contained in the bundle. I've got Series 3 recommendations. If you're looking for suggestions on which cards I think are worth picking up from the shop. And then exclamation point Thanos or exclamation point Galactus will get you gameplay videos with either of those cards on the test server that someone had asked about. Whiskey Jack, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Am I hooding Murder World? I don't think so. Might want to Viper this. I might want to Carnage it. My thoughts on the cheating bots? They're mostly a non-issue as the player base gets bigger. Alright, well, we just need a Hazmat, then we're good to go here. Yes, you need to be collection level 500 to get the big bundle. So that's collector tokens, which isn't available until you have collector 500. I decided we'll try Cerebro 4 on Friday after the feature location is gone. Trying to play Cerebro next to the feature locations that screw with power is, like, not great. Usually, bundles like that have exclusive variants, is my understanding. Honestly, I think I debris over here even though she's gonna die, just put, like, kick some rocks out. The question to ask yourself when you want to run American Chavez in a deck is are you happy drawing your key card on turn 6? Because Chavez actually makes you less likely to draw your key card overall if you're happy drawing it on turn 6. And in this deck, I'm definitely happy drawing Hazmat on the last turn quite frequently. So in the average game of Marvel Snap, you are 75% to see a specific card in your deck at any given point. And if you play Chavez, you're only 72%. Do all new cards that release go into Series 5? Yes, all cards, new releases will start in Series 5, and they will slowly be downgraded to 4 and then to 3. We do not know what the timelines will be yet in terms of downgrades between series. Sometimes this deck can win with Typhoid Mary and Demons, just from stat lines, but we did not have Typhoid Mary or Hazmat that game. How does the Retreat Later button work? The Retreat Later button is usually just a waste of time. What Retreat Later does essentially is if you hit Retreat Later and you wait, and your opponent also chooses to retreat, neither of you lose cubes. In 99% of instances where you are retreating, one player is very clearly very far ahead. So retreating later doesn't really save you any equity. I honestly, thinking about it, I don't know that I've ever pressed retreat later and had both players retreat. In general, it's a huge waste of time. It's the TLDR. A Black Widow and then like Viper them the Black Widow here. How do you get the collector tokens? The collector's tokens are acquired from the collection track by playing the game. Maybe them hazmat is fine here, right? Right per second, chat. Luke Cage is right here. He's right here, okay? We're probably dead here, right? This has not been the most gracious showing so far. Let's try one or two more, maybe we'll go back to she-hulking people. I think we lose that game in most instances, chat. Our deck's actually pretty good to Thanos, and honestly, I think we snap. Central Park against Thanos with like Black Widow and Debris to follow it up. These stones need so much space, and like taking any space away from them is a huge leg up. Snap early and often, chat. Snap early and often. No! No! Damn it, Bobby. Oh, wait, so if I do this, then nothing from here moves, and I get to Odin Hazmat guaranteed, right? Yeah. So I'm playing this out. I'm playing this out for the sake of making sure I can Odin Hazmat. This was just good, clean living, chat. Good, clean living. Toxic. I don't know if this deck is good, but it's certainly great. It is a hoot and a holler. I mean, nobody knows the answer if Galactus is a gimmick card or worth getting yet. The card's been out for less than 24 hours. Anybody that tells you they know otherwise is like lying to you for clicks. It might be great. It might be terrible. It's definitely sweet. It's definitely very unique. Chat, a lot of cards in Marvel Snap aren't strictly better or worse than each other. They're just different. So a lot of it comes down to play pattern preference. Will you have fun playing a given card or a given deck? If yes, consider getting it. If no, don't. I think this is just like a 4, 5, 6 angle, right? Although I guess I need to be able to fit. I need to be able to fit Luke in here somewhere, right? So let's debris this turn. And then if we draw Luke on 4 or 5, we can play it on 5 alongside Hazmat. Mobile gamers love chillers. So definitely not just mobile gamers. Gamers in general definitely have a sickness that can only be solved by tier lists. All right, so we're 1 in 5 to draw. 1 in 5 to draw Mr. Cage here. If priority, do I want to donate some stuff to them and then Hazmat? Or do I want to Hazmat into Odin? The problem with Hazmat into Odin is I'm not currently breaking parity. Although I guess Viper kind of changes that, huh? Or Green Goblin changes that. We do this. Okay, and they broke parity middle for us. It's important that the opponent have more cards in play than we do when we start shrinking things. Ah, there's Mr. Cage. So Luke's a punish for doing what I did here. It's me. In priority, I think Odin does it. Oh, I forgot debris was gonna go. Oh yeah, we're super dead. I forgot debris was gonna fill the board. I forgot she was hiding down here. It's very funny. It's much better with Cage, obviously. Like if Luke had been in play, we win by a lot, right? This deck is always very toxic, just sometimes it's toxic to itself. It is a fun time. Yes, the fact that Destroyer was the first card that they hit won them the game as well is accurate. People noting that the Hella play was risky. Chat, you don't sign up to play Hella without wanting to gamble. Yeah, we talked about that, Bazinga. I couldn't Odin and Luke Cage that same turn, though. Doke. Whoo! They Cosmo'd mid. I've never been so excited to have my hood Cosmo'd in my life, chat. Never before have I ever been this excited to get my hood Cosmo'd. Incoming Enchantress, don't you put that mojo on me. Oh, that's the good stuff right there, champ. That's the good stuff right there. For people asking why Moon Girl, it's extra hazmat. Oh, they put too many cards out. We might be okay here. It's gonna be close because having priority here is a big negative.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I needed to manipulate it, needed to manipulate priority better. If they would have had priority going into the last turn, we would have been able to hazmat the whole board that we crunch it by a lot. They were just able to put too much out that the debris rocks couldn't work. Nah, that had nothing to do with the Cutlass board. I think that's a cop-out. Again, I can't control the fact that they had Iron Man with the peak. I can control the fact that I didn't think about priority and prioritize getting it. That's on me. If you always blame the things that are outside of your control, you're never gonna get better. For those that aren't familiar, priority is not random. Whoever is currently winning on board has priority. So if you can make plays that intentionally put you behind going into key turns where you want to go second, you can manipulate priority outcomes. Full breakdown on this here. God bless America. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna put debris right here. Cut them off with a super flow. That's great, Karak. Being early to first to market on things like that is a big deal usually. In Hazmat, we busted if it was ongoing instead. I think it would be much worse, right? Why would I want it to be ongoing? Hazmat, and part of why Hazmat is good is because it triggers multiple times and you like re-trigger it and stuff. If you watch these games, the games we're winning involve us like re-triggering it with Odin and stuff. Hey, Zakum, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate that. For ongoing, priority wouldn't matter. Yeah, but the deck just wouldn't work, right? If it's ongoing, she only gives -4 to every path, and that's not good enough. Well, we can win this. We have no Hazmat insight. I guess we could draw her. But if, like, Moon Girl comes into playoff Grand Central, it's not great for us. Well? The ordering on the Destroyer was very good. Good game, Zeko. I don't think that wins the game though, Arcos. You're just in a bad spot. I'll try one more at this, but I think we're gonna kick over to the She-Hulk deck. This archetype's kind of high variance. Yeah, sometimes you can scrape out wins with, like, Carnage plus Demon plus Mary, but more often than not, if this deck doesn't have both its namesakes, it just kind of rolls over and dies. I just keep stacking up over here. Healing towards a Carnage. It would be nice to get the building in the middle, but already got, like, Carnage beat built up over here. Don't want to play Green Goblin out into the same path as Nova, because that's the path where they want a Carnage. Kind of surprised Nova didn't go on the left tier with their ninja like we built up there. Our series board, 5 cards only available through the coin shop. Nope, they're available in caches and reserves as well at a reduced rate. Thanks, Ekam. If I do this, I lose a card draw, but this feels like one of those games that needs to happen. I think we do this, and then we like hope to pick up Luke next turn to go second Mary into Luke. To disable Mary's detrimental ongoing effect. Luke fights it. I have a Killmonger here. Losing the left side. We can potentially win center, though. Center and right is the goal. Alright, there's Mr. Cage. I don't think they're going to play for the right. Play mid. So Luke stops their power from being reduced, which takes Mary's ongoing and disables it essentially. No bad arrow. She's very good. Even have the variant I want, shit. Alright, let's wrap up on some She-Hulk. This was the one I liked. They're both good. She-Hulk, for folks that haven't seen her. 6 energy, 10 power card, costs 1 less energy for each unspent energy the turn before. So 2 different ways to really leverage her nicely here. The first is Wave. If you play Wave on turn 5, leaving 2 energy up, she'll make your She-Hulk cost 2 the following turn, and your other cards cost 4, which is great. The other thing this deck can do is if you Psylocke on turn 4, giving you 6 energy on turn 5, you full pass on 5, meaning on turn 6, you can play She-Hulk for free, along with Infinaut. Thus the name Dirty 30, putting 30 power into play on the final turn. This deck is hard to win with. We won a bunch of games with it earlier. Yes, I definitely think Deathwave should experiment with She-Hulk. I explicitly haven't done that, though, because I find the Deathwave deck kind of boring. How much gold is it to max out on the daily critic cap in the shop? I think 1,800. Sounds right. You should buy Magneto. Would you have fun playing with Magneto? Would it go in decks that you enjoy and increase your enjoyment of the game? Then sure. Nope. Series 4 and 5 are different than Series 1, 2, and 3. You can unlock Series 4 and 5 cards in your caches and reserves right away, and that will rotate through your token shop just like Series 4 cards, but at an increased price. Shove Lizard over here. We have 3 more draws at She-Hulk here. We're getting teed up to Psylocke plus armor next turn. I think even if I brick on She-Hulk on my next draw, I'm gonna bank mana on 6. We'll be 1 in 6 and then 1 in 5 to have her. My body is ready to draw a rock on the last turn and be sad. Well, I guess that gives us an extra shot, huh? Do we just do this now? Okay, let's do this now, actually. And then we'll bank on that. We have a 1 in 5 followed by a 1 in 4, and the energy we're soaking goes into Sunspot, which is great. Yes, the Magik lighting on fire the turn you can play her, because you can only play her on 5, not 6 is great. I think I'm staying in through their snap with the Magik draw here. Giving a 1 in 5 followed by 1 in 4 to be able to put 30 power into play and soak it a little extra to Sunspot. Sounds great. Claw, sure. Let's see the next card for free. 1 in 4. I'm ready for it to be a rock. Can feel it, chat. It was one of those this is gonna be a rock kind of days. I think it would be nice if Magik could be played on turn 6. I think I would actually like it if Magik was templated more similar to Storm, where when she flips up, she creates a portal to Limbo. And then the following turn, it turns into Limbo. I think Agatha's a ton of fun. If you look up on my YouTube channel, there is a recent deck highlight in the playlist there with my preferred Agatha list.
Opponent snapped.
Happy with their hand. Maybe they just really like Atlantis. Our hand's reasonable. She-Hulk away from assembling things. Wait, 4 drop. Oh, do they just have turn 3 negative? The early snap is big. I have turn 3 negative energy. Yeah. Very, very powerful card. There is She-Hulk, which is the last part of our full Dirty 30 combo. So we get to go ahead and tee up Psylocke here. Bank 6 energy next turn, so Spot's gonna get up to 10. And then we'll get to She-Hulk and Infinaut on the final turn, which might actually not be enough against Mr. Negative. We'll see. This archetype can put an incredible amount of power into play on the last turn, potentially. I would bet they templated Magik the way they did because it was easier and faster to do programmatically, JD. My first game with Coulson, he drew me Enchantress and Claw like you said could happen. That's hilarious. You love to see it. Well, that is a 5-power Iron Man ship. I hate New York, chat. Just all traffic all the time. I think there's good arguments for playing these at any of these locations. This is the highest variance location in the game, in my opinion. You're basically just like flipping a giant coin as to who's gonna end up where. Yes, when Magik was playable on turn 6, it was awful because surprise extending the turn was very powerful. Like, you getting to know that the game was going to be going longer and your opponent not is a big swing. Yeah, I could Infinaut in the middle, but they could also play more stuff in the middle, is the thing. Yeah, and like this here, right? Like, I could have She-Hulk to the left, but they could have also played to the left. We lose the breaker? Damn it, we needed one more Ironheart trigger to go somewhere else. Rough. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up 35 and we're only up 19, so they get the W. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. We've hit the booster limit, chat. We hit the booster limit. We're no longer collecting boosters. I didn't Infinaut middle, and I talked about why I didn't Infinaut middle at the time when I did it, because the opponent could move their stuff out of the center and play other bigger things there. We have played almost 20 hours of Marvel Snap in the last 36 hours, so there is a chance that I should perhaps find some grass to touch. What's the booster limit? It's 1,000. It's a lot. Oh, the huge Mysterio punish. Hey, Raven, thanks for the Prime. How much money have I spent on Marvel Snap? I think we're in the ballpark of 2,000 at the moment. Alright, well, we're losing mid, so I have to win left and right. I think I'm gonna magic the Superflow here. Could onslaught our lizard to double its ongoing. That's true, you know. How much money have I made streaming Marvel Snap? I currently have 2,590 concurrent Twitch subscribers at this current snapshot in time. And I get $3.50 pre-tax per subscriber. We could win mid if we Magneto. Maybe? I'm up money on Marvel Snapchat. We've made more money. This is my full-time job, chat. This feeds my kids. It puts a roof over my head. I've been doing this a long time. Are we passing? And then it's like Magneto, She-Hulk on the right. And then we hope that they leave 2 spots and we pull these out and we beat whatever they play. We could pull Storm too, though, is the problem. Wait, they just didn't play left? Weird. Weird? Hey, Gabulus, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Think we're gonna get doomed? We could get doomed. I'll be a fish for a cube, though. We could have waved. Ooh, yeah, that's a good call. If I would have waved, I could have waved to be ahead on the left, and then She-Hulk would have still been free. They do still have the Raft card also, that's true. Yeah, I should have waved, because the wave would have messed up their Raft card as well, right? Yeah, that's a good catch. Excuse me, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I think the leader got us either way. I think we were dead. I think we were dead to the 5-head regardless. Gabulus Prime, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. I think we were charged by his massive intellect regardless. Did years of teaching college math help prep you for Twitch chat's math skills? I mean, I think a lot of the same things that help make me a good teacher help make me a good Twitch content producer, if that makes sense. Different scale, different type of teaching, but a lot of similarities there. So the Prime, good twin. Well, literally unplayable. I guess that's not true. We could Psylocke into Magik, but probably not. Silver Surfer is confirmed to be the upcoming season pass card for December. So, you know, with certainty, Silver Surfer will be our next season pass card. Wizard in the X-Mansion, so we're +9 there. We'll see if we get diffed in the middle. Miles Morales will enter Series 3 next month. Black Panther will enter Series 5 next month. Moving forward, at the end of every season pass, the card from that pass will enter Series 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Silver Surfer has been card text released. pretty even as far as things go. String it out, Lythranis. We don't know the pace of downgrading. So, you said specifically Galactus there. They have said some cards won't get downgraded. And if I was a gambling man, and clearly I am sitting here playing a card game, I would put money on Galactus and Thanos, the two big bads, not downgrading. I expect everything else will rotate through 5 to 4 to 3. But I would bet the two big villains probably stay where they're at for a while. If you think Silver Surfer and Valkyrie would be good together, I'd encourage you to go read Silver Surfer again. And we don't have priority here, which is great. So my Infinaut doesn't get Shang-Chi'd. We'll have a 40 power Infinaut, King of the Throne Room. We'll be going up to plus 10, and we're plus 4 from this. We'll be going to 20 in the mid. So we'll be 40 here, 20 here, and then a little bit behind here. If you think Silver Surfer is good in Cerebro, go read Silver Surfer again. It's honestly baffling to me how many people have misread this card in the same way. It is awful to snap here on this last turn, chat. And if you don't understand why it's awful to snap there, I'd encourage you to go check out my when to snap video. Oh yeah, Silver Surfer's in the bot, chat. Look at that, right there. On reveal, give your other 3 cost cards, chat. Not 3 power cards, 3 cost cards. I forgot the bot was updated. God bless. God bless, little bot. Brood. Brood is the card you want to play. You want to play with that card. Chat, armor exists in this deck to protect your Sunspot from Killmonger. Don't blow up the raft. Don't blow up the raft. Don't blow up the raft. Unlucky. Never lucky rubber ducky, chap. Alright, I think we leave them Los Diablos. I also want to leave the throne room where it's at. Sure. Them burning their arrow here on turn 5 to trigger the rescue seems like a huge win for us. I think we just take the pass here. Soak on the Sunspot. Nah, I didn't wave because I wanted Sunspot to get bigger. Which might be wrong. See that going either way. She-Hulk left because Magneto's gonna pull some combination of these out of Limbo most likely. And he might not win middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, we need to grab rescue here, chat. We're dead? I believe we have died. Storm plus Shang-Chi's. Hard to know that that one's gonna break that way. Obviously could have played She-Hulk in the middle and end up beating what they had there, but Magneto could have grabbed something else. The throne room could have stayed where it was. A lot of variables to account for. That's a fun one. Yes, Magneto randomly fills the location that he's at. Is accurate. Alright, so I probably don't want a Magik against the Electro deck. Electro deck should really have lots of big scary things in them. My Sunspot, speaking of. I want to play this here or here because Electro could signal Galactus. Kind of surprised they played the Rock if they're Galactus. I'm just chilling for now. They are Galactus. Weird. I guess they just knew they were going mid. What's going on, Jason?
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, they have Death. That's a good shout. Okay, with Infinaut, I think I Magik to give myself 2 shots at, well, I guess. I'm gonna Magik to give myself 2 shots at She-Hulk, I think. And they filled? Are they Carnaging? Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Carnage eating Galactus? Oof. Just a Killmonger. All right, chat. 1 dirty 30 coming up. Is 33 enough to win this game board? It is, right? Death is only 29. Mama and Papa are home, Galactus, and you've been a very bad boy. Here are the lads, and they are not pleased. She-Hulk smash. Shang-Chi time? No, they had priority, chat. You only had 3 power. They had a bunch of numbers. I think She-Hulk is definitely the most flexible Series 4 card. We found 2 different decks so far that she seemed great in, and we haven't tried her in the Deathwave deck yet, where I'm sure she's probably great as well. Goes into a lot of different things. Good with Wave, good with Moon Girl, good with Infinaut. If the game is currently tied, priority is assigned randomly. Blacksman, thanks for the prime. This deck is one of the many ways you can have counterplay to Galactus. So you can counterplay Galactus by going over the top of the numbers that they produce. You can also counterplay Galactus by putting stuff into their paths, right? Green Goblin, Viper, Debris. You can also counter Galactus with Cosmo, or you can preempt it with Goose. Like everything in Marvel Snap, there is lots of counterplay to Galactus. You have the tools to be successful. Oh my god, this is a Carnage? It's a Carnage, isn't it? Eat shit, Carnage! And by eat shit, I mean eat nothing. Cosmo says shh. Shh. Bad dog. Shh. Sorry, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Bad Carnage. Bad carnage. We pass and then turn 5 Infinaut, right? Worth pointing out, I should snap here, but I'm not snapping because I don't want to chase them out of the game. I'm infinite, so cubes don't really matter to me. I snap a lot less aggressively on stream than you should when you're playing for max cube equity. Because for content purposes, it is better if more games play out fully for me. For the purposes of showcasing the power a deck can put into play or do. I would only recommend buying Bast if you, I would only recommend buying Bast if, you really like Mr. Negative. I think is the one deck he's really likely to shine in. He could end up being good in something else as well, but that's the big one that jumps out as, yeah, this is going to be great. The real Mysterio could be left here. I think we win middle though now, right? We have infinite stats here. I would not, oh wait, I have my real Mysterio left. All right, well the real Mysterios, please stand up. Okay, we're not gonna have a problem here, it's fine. I would not buy Valkyrie for 6k tokens. Remember, chat, most of the cards in Series 4 and 5 will eventually be cheaper. So unless you desperately need a card and you think, wow, I'm gonna play this card a ton and it's gonna be a ton of fun for me, wait. Finish your Series 3 first, get the neat cards from there that are more resource efficient, and by the time you finish Series 3, a good number of the Series 4 and probably even some of the Series 5 cards will be downgraded into 3. Like I've been saying, the only card I'm kind of expecting not to get downgraded are the Galactus and the Thanos. So if those come up and you know you're going to love them and you have the tokens you want to save for them, save up and get them. They're probably going to be 6k for a long while. Eric the Orange, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, all of my Series 3 recommendations are the same. All of the nerfs that they made were good nerfs because all of the cards they nerfed are still playable. I'm going to Cosmo New York because they're unlikely to play Lockjaw here because of the expansion, and they're not going to play it in the path where they already played something. So Lockjaw is most likely to go mid here. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Bad dog. Bad Lockjaw. No discard. That right there, chat, not the puppy talk. I'm not talking about the puppy talk here, but did you see how my opponent played Morbius and then I looked at X-Mansion and Machine World and concluded I wanted to Cosmo middle? If you're not able to do that in Marvel Snap, that's why you can't climb the ladder. Climbing the ladder has nothing to do with the size of your collection or the cards available to it. When you finish Pool 2, you have all the cards you need to climb the ladder all the way to the top. The difference between you and the people that are being successful is being able to do things like that. Knowing what is going on in the game and what cards indicate other cards and how locations dictate where things are likely to play. Being able to read your opponent and what deck they're playing. That being said, if you are wondering, Jeff, what do I do with my Pool 2 cards to be successful once you learn the metagame? This playlist here has a bunch of decks that are only Pool 2 cards that are competitive. And you will see me playing those decks against people with like full collection decks like this. Yes, I am saying if you can't reach rank 100, the problem is not your collection, the problem is that you need to get good. I will also tell you that even if you can't get there and you're still having fun, that's fine. You should have fun. Play games for fun, chat. Games are way better when you play them for fun. Biggest proponent in the world of playing games for fun. But also, just don't use it as an excuse. Should snap here? I don't know that I'm snapping here. I think we're Infinauting left. I think I'm like Mysterio She-Hulk middle. We'll play for like 17 here. But like, New York makes these end games like, and this is stuff like this. This is why this is one of my least favorite locations. Is this location is not particularly skill-based because all of the cards on the board could end up in a bunch of different spots, and there's too many permutations to work through things and think through it logically, and it makes your game basically just a giant coin flip. In my opinion, this is the lowest player agency location in the game. It is the location where I have the least control over the outcome of the game I'm playing. Okay, Omega Red gets turned on here, probably because She-Hulk is in play. And then we get 21 in the middle, so that's great. It's gonna come down to the Dracula hit here. My problem with ladder is anxiety. It makes me scared to play. Been sitting at 93 for the past 2 years. What's going on, Camulus? That's definitely, ladder anxiety is definitely a real thing. And part of that's psychological. You gotta just learn that sometimes the cubes go up and sometimes the cubes go down, and detach yourself from the results and just have a good time. Like, the first 2 weeks of like every ranked season has been like me timing out annoying nerds, asking me why I'm not infinite yet. You thought Ego had the least agency. So, Ego, it's important to understand what I mean when I talk about agency. I mean agency over the number of cubes I lose in a game. When Ego is playing, it's very easy for the average player to tell when they should be leaving and when they should be staying in, controlling the number of cubes they spew. With New York, it's as clear as mud whether or not you're winning or losing and need to be retreating because it's this giant coin flip clusterfuck. Which, to be fair, I think you could argue from a flavor perspective, New York being a traffic jam coin flip clusterfuck is like good design from a flavor perspective. From a does this location accurately represent the thing that it's named after? Yeah, seems like it. As someone who's flown into LaGuardia a couple of times and traveled around New York City, just a touch, not a ton. Never spent more than like a day there, but yeah, it's a heck of a city, chat. So from a savor the flavor perspective, I'm a big fan. From a gameplay perspective, much less so. She-Hulk was in my shop. I've only opened 1 pool 4 card out of caches so far. No, I actually haven't. I haven't been. The last time I flew through LaGuardia, they were still working on it. I don't fly much anymore, chat. There's a lot of new plagues in the world. I mostly stay home. Oh, we don't have priority, huh? All right, so we're coin flipping against this Galactus then? Is that what's going on here? Just a Dr. Doom, deal Reno. All right, and we drew She-Hulk, and we have Magik, who's lit up. Love this new Magik animation. So we Magik, get Limbo. Hey, Limbo. Get a turn 7. We pass on turn 6, soaking energy into Sunspot, and then we tee up Infinaut and Milady for the final turn. Yeah, the new Magik animation is really clean. Excellent communication. Absorbing Man has been very good inside of the Sera Disruptive deck for me last Kaiju. I'll have a highlight of that up on the Snap YouTube channel in 2 days. I'm gonna do She-Hulk highlight tomorrow. We'll do Absorbing Man in 2 days. So I'm at 16 here. I think I just play for all 3 paths now. Just fan out here. Send the lads all the way around. So we're gonna end up at, this is gonna gain 1 more. Oh my God. I always forget Jeff Montana's leader scum chat. We lose most of our games against them to them playing leader on the last turn. 99% of the games we lose to this person, they're playing this card. Shuri seems great. I would never pay 6,000 collector tokens for Shuri. I think leader is a polarized and kind of miserable card to play against, is my opinion of leader, chat. I'm with most of you. It is a fairly polarized and miserable effect. Is leader broken? I do not think leader is a what's the word for fucking District X. I do not think leader is a card that should be nerfed based on power level. I do, however, think based on a quality of gameplay patterns, you could make an argument that leader should look different. Do I have a preferred leader deck? No, we just went over the fact that I'm not a scum cheeser. Come on now. Come on now, chat. Do I have a preferred leader deck? What do you take me for? What an insult. Leader is on the short list of cards I don't have an infinite split for. I believe it's red. I think I need like 50 more boosters to split it. It's gonna be a little bit. Put the goodest boy over here. They could be blowing this up this turn. Yeah, yes, Carnage. Do you have a preferred deck-specific deck? Asking the real questions. No Sunspot here feels a little bad, man. The featured location, which is different than a hot location, it's 20% less frequent, goes for 48 hours, yes. So they have priority, which means that if they also have arrow, we lose. If they don't have arrow, we win. Wait, we beat that though, right? Because the real Mysterio is mid? They didn't have death. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, sorry. When I assumed they had arrow, I meant arrow plus death. Asgari, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. We're pogging, chat. We're pogging. Up to level 102 on the season pass. Brappy TV. Up to another prime sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. think Agent Coulson is likely a very reasonable card. If he appears in my token shop, I will buy him to play with him, is my intention. Cool APC, thank you for the 11 months. We'll pull for 5 kits you get since getting Luke. Just, I got Absorbing Man and She-Hulk. I'm playing a bunch of She-Hulk, she's great. I've been kind of underwhelmed by Titania. We played a She-Hulk deck with Titania earlier today that felt pretty okay. But other than that, even there, she was only kind of medium. I don't know that I would pay tokens for Absorbing Man again, given the opportunity. Why is Mysterio in this deck? Because it's 4 power for 2 energy. It's still one of the best rate 2-drops in the game, Chip. I love that he barks now. No, I bought Absorbing Man from the shop, Edmund. Did I? No, yeah, I bought it from the shop. It sounds like you're just saying don't ever buy anything from the token shop. No, it sounds like I've got an ounce of fucking self-control. Unlike most of the people at the token shop who are like, oh my god, it's a thing, I need it. It's a thing, what if I need the thing? Chat, I'm formerly a Raid Shadow Legends endgame player. I'm currently a Genshin Impact endgame player. The only reason I don't go broke is because I have self-control, okay? Self-control is great. It's cracked, okay? Do you know what? Do you know what all of you should do? You want to be responsible gamers who make good choices? You should sit down and look at your collection and make a list of the cards that you want to get from the shop. Figure it out in advance and then stick to your list, okay? That would be my #1 recommendation. Is figure out which cards you care about in advance and then buy those cards and not others. All right, so I'm gonna Sunspot right to tie right if they don't play here. We'll She-Hulk left to win left by a little bit, and then the Infinaut is gonna sit down on his throne like the beastly unit that he is and win us any tiebreaker. They could play a little bit here and a little bit here. Motherfucker! Ah! Arrow! Ah! Some people have clearly never bought singles in Magic and have only ever cracked packs. Yep. All right, chat. I have a quick thing to pay some bills here really quick. We're going to run through a bounty board thing from Twitch. Appreciate everybody that hangs out to watch the Cocaine Bear official trailer, which I am told is based on a true story, which sounds like a heck of a true story.
Medic!
Oh, Jesus. What is that?
Beth, we should go.
Millions of dollars worth of cocaine fell from the sky this morning in Knoxville, Tennessee.
There's more of this out there. They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
There's cocaine bears in the forest,
Someone
chat.
got into it. A deer, maybe.
A deer, maybe.
Cocaine was lost. I need you to go and get it. No, don't eat that, don't eat that.
Let's see what kind of effect that has on
The bear. It fucking did cocaine. A bear did cocaine.
There was a bear.
A bear?
It was 4.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be funny or scary.
Of course I can.
Higher, baby.
Oh shit.
Get higher, baby.
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with a man forever.
Apex predator. High on cocaine. Out of its mind. Oh man, you fucked.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear?
Shoot it, man.
Bear, speed up!
Higher, baby. And don't ever come down.
We have such good luck in nature.
All right, that's a cocaine bear, chat. I'm heading off. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. I've been live for about 8.5 hours. I'm gonna go see my family and eat some dinner and get some food. Appreciate everybody that lended me my eyeballs for the video here at the end. If you haven't seen it, there's a ton of great stuff up on my YouTube channel. There is the Cyber Holiday Bundle deal, worth it. I break it down and go through all of the upcoming Cyber Holiday deals that are data mined past that. There's the Hazmat Luke Cage control deck. There's my thoughts on the balance changes. There'll be more daily content here coming every single day. Also, if you missed it, I got early access to try Thanos and Galactus on the test server. So I don't have those cards yet on the actual client, but Second Dinner, shout out to them. They gave me a little bit of early access to check it out. I am not going to have a top 5 for the current hot location or feature location right now. There's just too much else going on, and I can only put out so many videos per day. So thanks everybody for chilling. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to be back at 9 a.m. Central. There'll be more highlights up. Appreciate everybody that hung out. Enjoy the rest of your, is it Wednesday? They're all a blur. Your Wednesday, wherever you're at. Peace, folks.